rivalry ignited here inside the Boteman Aquatic Center between these two. Be on the lookout for them later this evening. Between these two, be on the lookout for them later this evening in the final. Almost nothing to separate the two of them yesterday. Surely even in the heat, it's telling what they are setting up. Alexis Michel Roger Doji this time around finishing in third, surely should sail through to the finals. We will get confirmation for you of who is made this evening's final. Surely all eyes will be on June and Jonah Poole Jones. But there will be a tight race even for the bronze medal, as we confirm for you who has qualified for this evening's final in the men's 100-meter backstroke event. Coming up next in the heats though is the breaststroke, and we will begin with the women's breaststroke heats. There will be 2 heats there, and the men's 50-meter breaststroke, and there will be 5 heats in that event as well.
Attention please, Uganda's Ambara Ituha Ndola, and in 2 will have to swim a time trial and then all the competition to get into the finals.
So the 50-meter breaststroke heat 1. So Maria Lamara Toure is in lane, she's from Guinea, she's in lane 2. Sali van der Westhuizing of Zimbabwe, lane 3. Ganat Suleiman, lane 4 of Egypt. Algeria's Nazarene Measure in lane 5. Ghana's Unilestechi in lane 6. And Ethiopia's Muligeta in lane 7. And they're going into the water already. Very strong swim from the Egyptians. Ganat Suleiman, but is out in lane 3 where Van der Westhuizing is swimming strongly. Also in lane 3 is Westhuizing, and she's taking the first position. Van der Westhuizing of Zimbabwe is claimed the victory in heat 1 of the women's 50-meter backstroke. It's a really quick event, so you don't take care before you blink. It's over. The record, and that's at 33.87, is more than a full second outside of the game's record, 32.20, set by South Africa's Corbett in 2019. Nazarene Measure of Algeria came through in second. Ghana's Unilestechi finished in third, should be through to the final of that event a little later this evening. Let's check out the confirmation of the results. So Westhuizing 33.87, Measure 34.29, Techi 35.22, Kamaya, Egypt's Nadine Abdallah in lane 5, Josel Menza of Ghana in lane 6, and Amari Barney Demeke of Ethiopia in lane 7. Heat 2 of the women's 50-meter backstroke. You see them getting ready there. Abdullah Nadine of Egypt. It's only 18 years of age. Kedjo Maya of South Africa will turn 20 later this month. Ghana's Giselle Mensah will turn 21 in September. So she's just 20. The record in the women's 50-meter breaststroke, as I said, belongs to Corbett of South Africa, 32.20 seconds, set back in August 2019. And there they go, into the water in this 50-meter breaststroke heat 2. And it's a breezing swim from the South African Kedjo Maya. Stroking away is the South African, but be on the lookout for Trisha Mutumbula. And as well, out in lane 6, Giselle Mensah of Ghana. It's a tight finish to the end. It's the women in lane 4, Kedjo Maya, who claims the victory in the end. But she had to work hard for it. She was definitely the favorite to take this heat. But with 25 meters to go, it wasn't so clear. You see the Zimbabwean there, Monica Amanda. Amanda was is only 18. We just saw Kenya's Sarah Faustina there. She's another 18-year-old in this race. And into the water they go. And Simone Mole of South Africa is the big favorite. That's her in lane 4, establishing an early lead there. Swimming very strongly. She's already won 2 gold medals in the 100-meter breaststroke and the 4x100-meter medley relay. She swam the breaststroke leg of that relay. She's the big favorite. She is the individual gold winner in the 100. She's taking heat 3 of the 200, of the 50, sorry. And she's looking really good indeed to claim a double in the 50 and the 100. This 19-year-old South African, Simone Mole, with a new games record, 31.96. It's a big swim for her. That's a big time. 31.96, snatching the record from Corbett, 32.20. And that is a 3rd games record by a South African, joining Katrin Vriesberg. And of course a compatriot, Caitlin Andelange. So the South African women are absolutely smashing it. It's a new games record in the 50-meter breaststroke. That was a quick swim. Surely she's the favorite to win the gold medal, and that would be a big bonus for her because she's already set the record in the 100 meters, in the 50 meters. 31.96, the big games record. So she's through. Alongside countrywoman Kate Jeremiah, Rania Nefsi, Abdallah, Giselle Menz of Ghana is through. West losing, Major also through to the final of the women's 50-meter breaststroke. But a big games record for Simone Mole. The African record belongs to another South African, Vanika, set in Birmingham in 2022. That is 29.73. So in that final later this evening, you have a suspicion that's what Simone Mole will be targeting. The world record is held by Lithuanian, 29.16. So that looks more of a much bigger task, 29.73. It's some 2 seconds or so away from the game's record of 31.96, which Simone Mole just set. So that's a big ask in swimming, 2 seconds, but it's not impossible. So 3 games record are falling already. And the men's 50-meter butterfly heat 1 is on already. And going strongly there, you see in lane 4, just 3 of them inside. It's Ibrahim Kamara, Hussein Gaba Ibrahim as well going strongly, but it's the man out in lane 5, Yves Munyu-Kupiata, also going very strongly. He's finished first and comes in second position. It's Ibrahim Kamara of Sierra Leone. So Congo's Munyu-Kupiata has come through in first. 34.54 is the winning time. Yves Munyu-Kupiata, Ibrahim Kamara of Sierra Leone has finished second, 37.10 seconds. Hussein Gabar of Djibouti finishing in third. Remember, the fastest 8 qualified to the final to be contested this evening. The men's record is 27.18 seconds. The men's 50-meter games record, 50-meter breaststroke games record is 27.18 seconds by Vandenberg of South Africa, set in 2015 at the games in Brazzaville. We are underway with E2 of the men's 50-meter breaststroke. Nathan Jason Anthony Nagaping of Seychelles is swimming strongly. Just beside him is a Ghanaian, Evan Snowden, as well. But it's Jason Anthony Nagaping who will take the win out in lane 5. Benin's Emmanuel Chabel Jeffers Ponu. He's come to with the victory and he is full of smiles. It's him, Ponu, 31.09 from the Beninois, just beating Anthony Nagaping, 31.95. And Simanga Dlamini of Swaziland in third. Guinea's Amara Kamara is in fourth. Ghana's Evan Snowden is in fifth. Jose Kochofel is in sixth position. Swale Talib Khalid Swale is in lane 7th. Well, he finished 7th. And Yusuf Ibrahim Sami of Sudan finishing in 8th position. That's the confirmation for you of how he too unfolded in the men's 50-meter breaststroke. So then we head to the penultimate heat of the men's 50-meter breaststroke. There's 5 heats in this event, lots of swimmers in this event. Heat 4 has Jonathan Pinchunyi of Mauritius. Uganda's Mukalazi is in lane 2. Monsef Amen in lane 3. Into the water to go. The favorite in lane 4. Ronan Wantana of Namibia won the gold medal yesterday, and there he is, streaking away early on. It's a very short finish to the end. Alongside South Africa's Petrus Trotter, those two in 4 and 5, establishing an early lead. And you can see them side by side, one stroke at a time. But it's going to be Wantana slightly ahead to take this, and Trotter in 2nd, and just beside him is Ayman Belmani of Algeria coming through in 3rd. This has to be one of the fastest heats so far. 28.49, second fastest. Petrus Trotter in 2nd, 28.82. Really tight on Algeria's Ayman Belmani, 28.95. So all 3 top finishers finishing inside 29 seconds. That is remarkable. A long way off from the rest of the chasing part. Uganda's Tendo Mukalazi in 4th with 30.22 seconds. Almost 2 seconds behind. 1.73 seconds to be precise behind the top 3. That's the confirmation. 28.49, 28.82 and 28.95. Really competitive finish to the end. Wantana in particular will be giving Jouad of Algeria a tight competition for that gold medal come later this evening. As I indicated, Wantana himself yesterday had some big success inside the pool, winning the men's 100-meter breaststroke. So the Algerian won 200. The Namibian won the 100-meter breaststroke, and the 50 meters will be all to swim for come later this evening. But this is the final heat of the men's 50-meter backstroke. Youssef El Kamash of Egypt, he's won 4 gold medals in this competition so far. Every time he stepped into the pool, he's won the gold medal. That's him swimming out in lane 4. You see him there with the slight lead in lane 4. Just beside him in lane 5, it's Adrian Robinson of Botswana coming through in 2nd. But Al Kamash, never in doubt. He's not lost a single race in these championships. Every time he has swept, he has gotten into the pool, he's walked away with the gold medal. Marwan Al Kamash, he's the man to beat for sure. So far in this competition, Youssef Al Kamash well, he's got to, well, you're gonna have to forgive me for the confusion. This is his brother on the other hand, I beg your pardon. This is Youssef Al Kamash. He's got a silver medal in the men's 4x100 meter medley relay. His brother Marwan Al Kamash is the one I spoke very highly about. I'm not sure his brother would be complaining that I gave him all the plaudits. But yeah, the older Al Kamash is the unbeatable one. Youssef Al Kamash on the other hand, 28.28, 28.384 for Adrian Robinson, and Matthew Lawrence 29.07, completing the top three. We will have confirmation of this evening's final. Yusuf Al-Kamash, fastest time in qualifying. Robinson, Watana, Suyud, Trata, Sijuade, and Balmani, as well as Matthew Lawrence, completing those 8 places for the final later this evening. It will be a very, very tight race indeed. The favorites for that final would be between Trata, Siyud, Watana, and now Al-Kamash, showing that he can be fast indeed. The final of the men's 50-meter breaststroke is a little later this evening from 17 hours GMT. So that concludes the heat events for the men's 50-meter breaststroke. There are 2 more heats to run, both in the men, and that would be the 4x100-meter freestyle relay. For men, heats 1 and 2. The women will go straight into a final because they've not been enough countries fielding athletes for that, and so the final will happen this evening straight away. No heats for the women. But the men have way too many entries, so they will have to run a heat to determine who makes the final this evening. And so we will have 2 heats of this 4x100-meter freestyle relay. Egypt and South Africa have won every relay event so far in this competition. So South Africa taking the medley, the mixed medley, 4x100-meter mixed freestyle, and now the heat 1 of the men's 4x100-meter freestyle. Into the water they go. So freestyle means that every single swimmer of this relay will swim a freestyle. The medley means each swimmer will swim a different event. So we'll just go through the countries very shortly. It's South Africa in lane 2, and they are going strong. But the middle lane there in lane 4, you see lane 5, Alexander Skinner is going strong for Namibia. So is South Africa's Jordan Eating out in lane 2. Inside lane 4 is Yusuf Bazoua of Algeria going strong. Ghana is in there out in lane 7, and they're 7th at the moment. And back into the water, South Africa, the Namibians are in the lead slightly. 50.26 seconds was the split from Skinner in that first 100 meters. And look at that, majestic swim from the Namibians, going strongly, but the South Africans are also coming. And the competition right now in lane 4 and 5, you see there, is between Namibia and Algeria at the moment. Alexander Skinner is trying to swim and finish strongly, but he's been overtaken. Is Amin Amar, who is snatched the lead for Algeria, and now they've got the lead slightly ahead of Namibia, Jose Kanjulo, who was overtaken. South Africa are back in 3rd. They will have to claw their way back into this race as we go through the 3rd leg. This 4x100-meter heat, the freestyle event. Right now in the water is the South Africans, Joshua Kasali, trying to chase down the Algerians, but the Algerians still have a slight lead. It's not significant, but they've kept going. Akram Amin Amar and Joshua Kasali are going at it. Just come across ahead of Jonah Bull-Jones. That was a thoroughly enjoyable race between those two. Jonah Bull-Jones is quite a character. He's a bit of an eccentric fella. He would be absolutely beating himself up that he didn't quite chase down Fares Benzedouin. But this is exactly what you would expect in the final a little later this evening. South Africa finish in second. Algeria take the win, 329-63. It's nowhere near the game's record of 319-42 set back in Maputo in 2011 by South Africa. But surely that was a thoroughly enjoyable swim. And a bit of a wry smile. He knows it was competitive. Meanwhile, Namibia finished third and Ghana finished in fourth. Mozambique finished in fifth and Seychelles finished in sixth. The fastest qualifiers will make it through to this evening's final. We wait to see whether Ghana will make it. The time 3:38.10 is in that order. We will go to heat 2 of the by 100-meter freestyle relay. Ethiopia is in lane 1, Ethiopia is in lane 2, lane 1 is free, Zimbabwe in lane 3, Egypt in lane 4 for this particular heat. For Egypt, they've got strong swimmers in there. They already have 3 medals from the relays. They got a gold and 2 silver medals in the medley relay mixed 4x1 and the 4x1 free relay mixed. Now they will be hoping this will be good news for them. Into the water they go. The Egyptians in the water now. It's Mohamed Salah for Egypt swimming the first leg. The Senegalese are also going strong. With the colorful yellow cup, you can see him there. He's going very strongly for Senegal indeed. It's not as convincing for the Egyptians as many would have expected. This first leg is proving to be rather difficult. Clinton Opute of Nigeria in lane 6 is also swimming strongly. But swimmers have Egypt in the slight lead, but really strongly. But Egypt in the white cap in lane 5. Going strong as well. In lane 4, Mohamed Dabala is in the pool. Usman Sey of Nigeria. And look at that finish at the end of the third leg. It's really anybody's race now, but it's going to be Abdul Jabbar of Nigeria, who has finished the second leg with Nigeria in the lead. Can they do the unthinkable here? Look at Nigeria, and at the near side of the screen, he's swimming very strongly indeed alongside the Senegalese. 2 West Africans are in the lead, very unlikely lead from the West Africans. But Egypt are in third and rather struggling. What is it going to be? Oh, the Egyptians are reclaiming the lead just ahead of the Senegalese. Now is the Egyptian swimmer Abdurrahman Attia. He's going strongly. Ibrahim Shamsuddin is reclaimed the lead for Egypt as we approach the also third leg. The Nigerian is chiseling out a little bit. Egypt finished the third leg the lead. Probably how they're going to finish. But can the Nigerians and the Senegalese have a or two to say about that? This final leg swimming is swimming strongly, but competition yet again. Side. Tobisi Juode is strong. Egyptian has slightly. The Nigerian is coming strong on the near side. It's not so straightforward for Egypt, is it? Look at the Nigerian. It's majestic. It's going strongly. And is he going to cause a bit of an upset here? Nigeria are going strong. in this 4x100 meter freestyle, but Egypt just get there. Nigeria in second, Senegal in third. Two West Africans making it to the final of this event later this evening. Just held up the competition from the Nigerian Colin Zebenga. And Egypt come through, winning heat 2 of the 4x1, 3:29.13, and Senegal in third, 3:30.82. Still in the pool. They will all have to wait for the last Ethiopian swimmer to come through before they can exit, and that's exactly what's happening right now. The rest of them cannot exit the pool. Come to a long way off. Mighty 53.96 Abdullah crossed or touched the board in the finish line. Our swimmer come across. Ladies and gentlemen, that will be the last event of this morning's session. That's one more race, I beg your pardon, to come. That will be heat 2 of the men's 100-meter backstroke. We're just being told that there was an incident. Here is the confirmation: Egypt in first, Nigeria in second, and Senegal in third. Confirmation of who's made it to this evening's final: Egypt, Nigeria, Algeria, South Africa, Senegal, Namibia. Ghana will be there. Mozambique will be there as well. It will also still be in that particular final. We're just that one race done or one the heat 2 of the men's 100-meter. Not exactly sure what happened in that race just yet. I'm just waiting for confirmation of what exactly happened. So, just still waiting for confirmation of what exactly is happening. This was supposed to be the last event of this morning, but we've just been told that there's one more race that has to be run. That's not on the schedule, perhaps. So there's the men's 100-meter backstroke heat 2 that has to be redone. Apparently there was a protest, so Kula Ambala, Nicholas Yeboah, the Ghanaian finished 4th in that race, but it has to be rerun. Egypt's Mohamed Dabala finished 2nd, Senegal's Amar finished 3rd, Ghana's Nicholas Yeboah finished 4th, Uganda's Ambala finished 5th, and Ahmed Hussein Baraka finished 6th. That's how the first race concluded. Now, I'm not sure. Well, it's going to be one athlete to redo the race. He's filed a protest to rerun the race, and he's going to have to do it all by himself. So if he can finish fast enough. So there was a bit of a problem with him in the first race where he and that's Uganda's Ogola Ambala that you're seeing racing in here all by himself. So there was a problem with his start in the race. He filed a protest and he's been allowed to swim by himself. We've seen this many times in previous races. That's Uganda's Ambala. The time that he has to beat is 1:01.91 in order to sneak into Nicolas Yabour's position. Nicolas Yabour, and let's look at the clock, what it says. Because if his time is faster than Nicolas Yabour's time, he will replace the Ghanaian. Uganda's Ogola Ambala, just waiting to see where his time ranks. It looked like he came up to 1.1, which is slower than the 1:05 that Nicolas Yabour ran earlier to qualify to the final later this evening. Just waiting for confirmation of his time. And my word, his time is 1:01, and he's gone above two swimmers, above Senegal's Ahmad and Nicolas Yabour as well. So what he's done is basically shifted and kicked out Nicolas Yabour in that final. Drama. Drama. The Ghanaians would not love this. And look at that. Nicolas Yabour is out. Love has not even made it. It's a rather dramatic, just outside those who made it to the quarterfinals. So confirmation Sopranos, Paul Jones. Nicolas Yabour is now shifted all the way down to 15th. So the Ghanaian will not be in this evening's final. A long way off from this evening's final. Just falling short, Ambala, but his time swimming alone. Good.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. You like no other. Indomie, Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever
Making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
We all want a united Africa. United not only in our concept of what unity connotes, but united in our common desire to move forward together.
From the highlands of Kenya and the
In sports, injuries do happen. Sometimes, it dashes the hopes of the people, including the athlete, her team, and her country. Alberta Tete's shoulder injury puts a dent on the Wrestling Federation for Ghana.
I think already she was having a little pain, but because of the throw and the pin down, so she felt more pressure on the spine. That's why, but I don't think it's all that serious. She'll be okay. The doctors are taking care of her, so she'll be okay.
And even in pain, Alberta is hopeful to make a return onto the mat.
I had the opportunity to turn her down, but because of my injury, I couldn't turn her, and she took advantage of me. I feel very bad because I know I can do more than that. I know this fight was my fight. I know I could win, but because of the injury, I couldn't do anything. I feel sorry for myself. But I think the doctors are looking after me. After they finish the treatment, I know my next match, I'll win.
Team Ghana's doctor assessed her before taking her to the hospital in an ambulance with tears in the eyes of Alberta as her hopes have been dashed.
For now, shoulder. So the abduction is markedly inhibited, plus the internal rotation also. So you're expecting possibly a fracture or a muscle sprain. So we need to do further investigation, do an X-ray at home.
With the uncertainty of how fleeting life and sports is, the strong will always persevere.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like
start off with you, Juanita. You are back-to-back African Games, single women's gold medalist. You did it the last time, and here you are doing it again. What has been your, I was going to say, I'm not going to ask you what your secret is, otherwise you're giving too much away. But what has been that carries you through the moment?
Trying to qualify for the Olympics for my country. So at that point, I was just like, it's now everything or nothing. So that kind of driven me to just do better.
And for you then, you train together every time. I'll come to you, but what about her? It's special. What about her motivates every other person in badminton? Because to do it back-to-back and to be amongst now as it stands, qualifying to the Olympics, we'll talk about how she gets there, but what is special about her that keeps her doing?
Well, I think it's like a drive, motivation, determination, everything. It's like so encouraging to see.
And through the period, from your round 32 to the final, you dropped only one set. That's quite special. It was in the final that you dropped one. Tells everybody how important it's been when you lead badminton, special.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now let's talk about the doubles then, because then the two of you pair in the mixed doubles. Listen, when you train together as a team, I'm sure the aim is to win gold. You fell short a couple of medals when you trained together in team to play badminton.
Well, I think it was fun, and I think sports is also sports is actually about fun. So enjoying the sport, doing very well, and like for us, even a bronze medal means.
Tournament. Right. And I needed a partner, and he needed a partner, and we're like, well, let's just go play for fun, and we actually won gold that year. So from there on, we were hooked. I played every international for fun together, and as we started performing more and more, we decided, hey, let's just give this a shot.
You played in singles as well. You got into the quarterfinal, just getting into the semis, maybe two medal plays. What for you came short for you?
I think it's just a lack of experience, extra experience. I'm still quite young. It was a better opponent after the day. Quite a strong Nigerian opponent that I lost to, but it was a good match. I set up quite fight, so I'm really proud of my performance.
What do you say about the level of competition on the African continent in badminton? Is it growing? It's not necessarily the most popular sport across the continent. By more recent years, we've seen so much interest in badminton. You've been there. You've come to it. What would you say about the level of competition in African badminton?
So like a few years ago, you had certain countries that quite dominated the sport. But like this year, there's all over Nigeria, you get South Africa, you get Egypt, there's Mauritius, there's Zambia. It just keeps on growing. So I just think the levels lifting up, and everyone's trying to get to the Europe levels and just trying to dominate as much as we possibly could in Africa.
What next for you as a team? What next for you as a team before you break it down? What next for you as individuals? As a team, what's next for you, Kenny?
Well, what's next for me? My aim is to go for the 2028 Olympics in LA. So yeah.
Right. And for you now, let's talk about individuals. Let's start with you, Juanita. You are top 2 in Africa. And you are aiming to qualify for the Olympics. But how do you get to the Olympics?
So how it works for us is you have top 10 tournaments you play. Each round you play a certain amount of points. So that the top 10 is the total sum, and then the two in Africa calculates. So at the moment I'm second, which is a good place for me to qualify.
Right. But the Olympics is a couple of months away now. As it stands, you are qualifying to the Olympics, but it's not all set and done. What do you need to do to get there?
So there's a couple of tournaments still to go. I'm playing in Poland and Kazakhstan next. It's just try to maintain my spot in Africa to qualify. So yeah, it's April that it cuts off.
Yeah.
So around the corner.
Right. So Africa will be rooting for you for sure. The gold winner in the Africa Games. All of Africa's eyes will be on you. The support will be there for you to represent not only South Africa, but the whole of Africa at the Olympic Games. So all the best to you. What is it for your personal, traits? What do you want to do? I mean, how do you want to progress from here?
Well, from here, I want to like play more tournaments, play African tournaments, go to Europe, play more tournaments, getting more experience, and then can also go to leagues like go to the Olympics. That's my main aim now.
Fantastic. All right, so then, but listen, they are not only two South African badminton athletes I've got in the studio. I've got two more, and I'll be bringing them onto the synergy. But I'll just get my final words. How have you enjoyed Ghana? The food, the games village, people you've met and everything. What would you say, Juanita?
I would say Ghana is very friendly. So the people's very accommodating. They're always there to help. The food's been great, the village been great. You have this whole village vibe of people and culture, and I think that's the most important.
Well, spaghetti. They call it spag. It's a new way that I know.
Spaghetti is too long. Yeah. Anyway, so wishing you all the best and thank you for coming through today. Let's take a look at how the medal table is looking now in this competition. Egypt is dominating, of course, and there you have it. And so we'll see Egypt with 48 gold medals and 19 silver. Meanwhile, it is also 85 in total that they've got. And then we have 9 to be good. They've got 10 silver, and then they've got 15 bronze, totaling 41. Algeria, though, are very closely behind Nigeria with 15 gold medals, and then they've got silver 20, you've got 20 bronze, 55 in total. But the reason why Algeria have more medals in total, but the reason why they are there is simply because they are winning more gold. All right, now, let's go around Accra. Let's take a look at some of the food that many athletes, many other Africans who have traveled into this part of the world are enjoying. Enjoy the story.
Go, go, go! I'm very excited to be here. I love it.
All African Games. The games which have attracted athletes and spectators from across the African continent have provided just to make some good sales from visitors. From local drinks such as palm wine, asana, lamujini, and sobolo, to local foods such as banku and kinky with fried fish, omoto with palm nut soup, roasted ripe plantain, grilled guinea fowl, to clothing such as African prints, kente, beads, and many more to mention. Speaking with some local traders, sales is picking up in the anticipate a more welcoming and fair economic environment during and after the games.
As the match is going on like this, when they come, they used to buy the Ghana jersey and the other stuffs like the t-shirts, bandana, the Ghana flag, the necklace, the bracelets, and other things. Yeah, so it helps us to make money.
To promote the spirit of unity and sportsmanship across the African continent, some foreigners express satisfaction for professionalizing African products, especially for the African Games.
I'm especially excited for the athletics. That's a sport I enjoy watching, and so I bought this jersey to take account, but also, of course, to cheer on Ghana in the African Games.
So these are the colors of Accra. These are the colors of Ghana. This is where the whole of Africa have descended to celebrate unity in a way of games. The African Games. Well, I told you, I've got plenty of athletes in my studio today. All of them from South Africa. All of them medal winners. And joining me now on set after the exit of the two who won the mixed double S. The two who also won the men's double in bronze. I've got with me in studio Jared, Elliott. And of course, we've got Robert Summers. Gentlemen, welcome. How are you doing?
I'm very excited to be here. I love it.
How are you doing? Enjoy the story. So
No, very good. Thanks yourself.
Feel free. Let's do this.
But sad it's our last day in Ghana. So we're leaving back to South Africa today. But otherwise, we're good.
Yeah, it's a shame you're leaving too early. Should stay to enjoy some more of Ghana. I understand there's more competition to be had, so you have to go prepare yourself. But just congratulations to begin with your bronze medal. Not many athletes have won the medals, and you lost to a very strong group, South Africa, the way in Tokyo last time. But what has the experience been for the two of you? Jared?
It's been very interesting. We've had some challenges with regards to the badminton and some of the competition we faced. But the pair we played against, we lost against, I mean, they are very good. They won rankings very high. They've been to the Olympics before, and Tokyo Olympics for men's doubles. But the game itself was good. We lost 2 sets, but it was 21-19 first set and 21-16 second set. So good game overall.
That's what I like about the... I mean, normally athletes are gracious in defeats. The fact that they give credit to the Nigerian counterparts, but they are great athletes, been there before. Not many people will take defeat in that stride. I got that's a real sense of professionalism from the two of you.
No, like they're good at it. I think on the day they were much better than us. Obviously, they're really experienced. They've been to Tokyo through the Olympic cycle before, and they're really good. So for us, we're young, I think. Jared 23, I'm 21, so for us, it's a big, it's almost like a stepping stone to us, like gaining that experience. And by the time that, let's say the next cycle, maybe 2028, hopefully we can take some of that experience and utilize,
Right. So let's talk about the progress for you. What would you say this competition has really shown? What experience has this competition given both of you?
I think it's I wouldn't say it's a stepping stone into, let's say, for example, trying to qualify for Olympics, just because of our rankings are at the moment. Fast on a personal level, with regards to what we can achieve in our personal and we can reach things.
And for some badminton, you've got very good young ages. You're going to get experience in the future.
People feel like young players, they're also really young. We're also young. We started building on the team like 3-4 years ago. We came to the setup, we were pretty new. We didn't have a lot of old experienced players, and then we came into a new setup. We had to learn ourselves. So now I think we built a strong young team that can take forward in a sense, and hopefully we can, when there's new juniors coming to the team, we can help them and try and educate them and show them the ropes a bit in a sense.
That means your path has been quite difficult, as I said. You didn't necessarily have more experience to learn from. If I learn on your own now, and it's really good to hear that you're eager to pass on your knowledge to the next generation. Beautiful.
Yeah, I think it makes a big difference when you have that just kind of a guardian or a teacher that can show you the ropes and things like that. But we were fortunate to have a good coach, one or two coaches, and they taught us as much as they could. But there's also things you need to learn from ex-players or being in the same team as players, and then they can teach you things off court where and then you can keep learning, gain experience and perform.
Have you set goals for yourself when you want to be in the Olympics and what you want to be winning in the next 5 years, in the next 6 years, in the next 8 years? Have you really set goals for yourselves now?
I think both of us really want to qualify for Olympics. I think Olympics is like the pinnacle, for any athlete, especially a badminton player from Africa. It's the biggest thing to do. So I think for both of us that is still there. The 2028 Olympics, we qualified for Commonwealth Games before. 2022, so we'd like to attend another one, 2026, and qualify for a few other world championships, and obviously win another African title.
I think last year we won All Africa in South Africa, so it was on our territory, which meant quite a lot. But that kind of tells us that you definitely can do it. So our goal is to do it a couple more times, and
I asked your colleagues earlier about the level of competition in badminton in Africa and what they made of. What do you make of the level of quality in African badminton these years? It's more recent years.
I think it's really improved. Like the level of badminton in Africa really picked up over the last few years. Like there's many good players that are on the same level. So it's really strong and it's good competition. So it's picked up a lot, and I think it's good for the sport overall because that's driving everyone to get better and better. So I think it's good.
From from your opponents, like they gain, people try to gain as much international exposure as possible. So then they see the level of the game or what the highest level of the game can be played at. And then everyone starts picking up on that, and you kind of it becomes a dogfight.
Yeah, it's best to constant. If the level of competition is high, the quality of play is high, which means athletes now know to step it up. And that is good for Africa because in the end, when you qualify to the Olympics, not only for South Africa or Nigeria or Egypt, for your Africa is going to be behind. That's why we're enjoying all African games. But for you, which other sports then? Just drop badminton for a second. Which other sports have you followed? Which other ones have you enjoyed that you're thinking, I like to see that? Well, I've seen South Africa enjoying in the pool and winning some medals there. I'm not sure if you followed or not.
No, we've been following, obviously. I think the swimmers have done exceptionally well. Like they've been bringing in a lot of medals for the team. And I think with the athletics coming over today, I think there'll be many more medals bringing in South Africa, with them coming over.
Yeah, badminton is quite. We one of the first sports to compete. So that's really at the start of the tournament. So now things are starting to get interesting. Where I think the medal count will be a lot closer, and the race will be tougher. Hockey's coming today for South Africa as well. So I think it's going to get very competitive.
Undoubtedly, South Africa favorites to win cricket. South Africa ladies are already in the cricket final.
They've been performing well as well. So we'll be rooting for them all the way.
Absolutely. So, all right. So then we have a conversation with the bronze winners from the men's doubles, Gerald Elliott and Robert Summers. Two of them winning bronze in the men's category. We've gone around the African Games. What this badminton competition means for them? What's the way up for them? But let's ask them about the actual things. The African Games is only about the sport. It's about Africa uniting Africa. Teams learn from each other. For you, how have you enjoyed the City Accra, which is all of Africa in the games?
I think it's our first time. It's our first time in Ghana, so it's always enjoyed traveling in Africa, seeing different parts, coming from South Africa, coming to Central Africa and seeing how things work here. So it's different, the people here, it's really nice.
As your other colleagues, if they've had Ghanaian food here, have you tried anything from Ghana?
Not outside the village yet. I mean, besides competing and stuff, I mean, you compete and you race and you can't do the same thing again. But for me, from what we had, the spice in Ghana. I love it. It's good. Chicken.
The only time I'm jealous of athletes is when you are winning medals. I'm like, that's nice. But when I think about, you're in Accra, but you have to compete, rest. If I come to the game, I have fun. I'm all over the place. I'm all over Accra. And I'm enjoying it. But of course, that is why we like to travel around because you are the ones who bring the color to the event. So congrats to you. Anyway, then let's shift briefly and talk about some football which is coming up later today. We saw some yesterday when Nigeria beat South Sudan as well by goal to nil. These are highlights coming away. Nigeria missed plenty of chances. They created a ton of them, but they missed all tons of the chances that they created in the end. The scoreline was 1-0. Soccer fans?
Yes, we are big
soccer fans.
Not necessarily, or me personally, not necessarily in Africa. English Premier League.
Which club you support?
Liverpool.
Oh, you got into the league
all the way.
And you?
Man United. We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that.
Let's talk about that. Anyway, the results coming for the women's though. Nigeria won against Senegal by 4 goals to 0, which means Nigeria have got 6 points to be good. It is Morocco then who have got no points, having lost to Nigeria earlier in the competition. Senegal also have got no points. It is Nigeria who are through to the next round of the stage on the back of that result. All right, so then coming up today as well, we've got plenty of football to play. Remember that in the African Games tonight, Ghana will be playing. Ghana will be in action. The host team, many countries are going to look forward to them. But before them, coming up soon, at 12:30 it's Volleyball Women Kenya playing against Seychelles, and at 1400 GMT in volleyball as well, Algeria will take on Congo, and at 1600 volleyball Ghana take on Gambia. Football Benin Congo coming up at 1700. Then the swimming finals. You don't want to miss it. There's plenty of medals to win by South African athletes, as well as Ghana will be looking forward to see some more medals coming through. Then at 19:30, don't miss out on the wrap-up show, where we bring you a comprehensive review of the day's activity. Anything you miss, you catch it right here at 19:30. After which, there's a football game you can't miss. It is Ghana against the Gambia. Plenty to enjoy. All right, so that is what will be coming up for you today. Gentlemen, thank you very much, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. And
appreciate it.
Go South Africa, yeah?
Let's go South Africa.
Let's go SA.
Let's go SA. All right, so that's how we wrap up our show for today. Remember to catch us and join us again at 1900 GMT. It is bye for now. Enjoy the Africa Games.
We have enough. A life of plenty for every child. We've had enough all along. There's enough choice for every child. Enough.
That's GMT +1. Yes, it's good afternoon. If you are in Congo DR, GMT +2, or South Africa, GMT +2, it's good afternoon. If you are in Kenya, GMT +3, it's still good afternoon. And of course, if you are in Mauritius, Seychelles, or maybe Diego Garcia, then it's GMT +4. It's fast approaching good evening, but it's still good afternoon. Welcome to the coverage for the swimming. Now, these events took place in the morning. We are waiting to have the volleyball, which will start. It was supposed to start anyway right now, but there's been a bit of a delay, so we're going to be showing you some swimming. And as you know, it's been the Egyptians, then the South Africans who virtually dominated in the pool. This clearly is the backstroke. And
we will be looking out for, throughout the whole session, we'll be looking out for South Africans, we'll be looking out for Egyptians, we'll be looking out for Namibians as well, who are more or less the major power brokers as far as swimming is concerned on the continent. But the Egyptians have really stormed away with the most gold, not the most silver and not the most bronze, but such is the medal total that it's 85, 49, 48 of them being gold, 19 being silver, and of course 18 being bronze. And this was the 100 meters backstroke. And once again, Egypt won. But the heats, remember, these are the morning sessions, and so they are not the finals as we expect them. The finals will be later on this evening in terms of Ghana time. And Mia Firi from Zambia, well, they say she won, but the camera is focusing on the Egyptian. And we'll wait to get the official. And you can see who are placed where and where. Some of the major power brokers haven't made a pitch yet, but the most populous country on the continent, Nigeria, certainly yesterday was an absolutely fabulous day. They moved from the 10th position or so. That's it. So it's Firi who qualifies for the fastest time, followed by El Saman of Egypt and Jessica Humphrey of Namibia. And as I was saying, watch out for the Zimbabwe Donata in lane 4. Meters backstroke. Trying to as they start. Away we go.
There we go.
Number 2. And the first to touch was the lady in lane 4, and she streaks ahead now. Bar any calamitous happenings, at least for heat 2, she should take it, and take it with a canter, or at a canter as they say. 56, 57, 58, 59, and it's 1 minute and 3-point-something seconds. We control that as in probably 1.04, but we're yet to see it officially what we need to be. It's the lady 104 from Zimbabwe, Donata, as I said at the beginning, 104.21 seconds. Remember, folks, this is only the heat, so it's not a case of how far you finish, but it's a case of making sure you are safe to the next stage. So, sure you can hear what the announcer is saying. 104.21. And this is the last heat that is coming up. This are the results, official results, more than 4 seconds between 1 and 2 from Zimbabwe and Egypt. And all the rest were left in her wake. Donata, Andra, Sophia Katai. This is lane 4. Leigh McMorron, Ghana Studia Ajay, Taylor Jonker of South Africa amongst them. This is heat 3 of 3 coming up for the women's 100 meters backstroke. Certainly awaiting the first. And students have been brought to the swimming pool this time around. Interesting from which school they came from. But you can see them filling up the arena.
Entry of students. Heat 3 of 3, the final heat in this event.
And there is local interest here. You check lane 2. Local interest with the Ghanaian obviously there. So you can see that lane 1 and 2 occupied, but lane 3 is not. And all eyes will be on the South African. So folks, 3 of 3 coming up. Women's 100 meters butterfly. Backstroke. Beg your pardon. There we go.
South Africa in 1, Ghana in 2, Algeria in 3, South Africa in 4, Mauritius in 5, Seychelles in 6,
And you can see in lane 4, the lady is clearly in the lead as she turns now. And it's interesting to see how the way they turn up. Wow. This is proving to be very close indeed. This is proving to be very, very close indeed. But then she's beginning to pull away the South African lady. And it's lane 4, lane 5. And here they come now, it's lane 6. So yes, the favorite goes through.
Congratulations, athletes.
Taylor Jonker, 1 minute 3.86, certainly faster than the previous race.
And that is a confirmation for you, official results. South Africa, winner of this particular heat, 1 minute 03.86.
It promises to be something this evening.
And that is the qualifications for you women's 100-meter backstroke.
So there you are. Nubia Ajay out of it. Taylor Jonker and Anishta Tilak from Mauritius definitely going through. And Aliyah Palestrini will have to wait and see whether she makes it. And there are the qualifiers. Jonker, Katai, Siri, El Samani, Tiluk, Humphreys, Nanush. And the others who failed to make it.
Entry of swimmers.
So now the men's stroke heat 1. Adam Abdul Jabbar is the one we need to watch out for, as well as Caden from South Africa. That promised to be a very, very, very tight race. And this evening, there will be so many events. Today, don't forget, it's part of the schedule. Very the 4 match both at the Park Stadium and take those as well. But as I said, there will be quite a few events. The judo will take place at the Gamashi Hall, and it started this morning. And then obviously volleyball will be taking place at Boteman. There's been a slight hitch, but we're getting ready to start the second heat of the men's 100 meters backstroke. And there we go. And this is a bit close, maybe too close for comfort. And they turn, and that's where we want to see what distance when they come up. And wow. Wow. And lane 4 and 5, it's a clear battle between the two of them. But lane 4 seems to be having the edge slightly, and he's going away. Or is he? Or is he? They are coming back at him. Coming back at him. Can he? Just barely makes it. Lane 4 and lane 5 take the first and second automatic position.
Just gone by happens to be men's 100-meter backstroke heat 2.
And so, folks, that's heat 2 out of the way, and we await with bated breath the official results. And it's amazing these days, you can't really tell who is from which country, because there's no mode. Is it that when you see a Caucasian or you see a black person, you know it's from here, it's from here. Everybody's now of some level of mixed race, and as well as people migrated in and out. So and so here it is. Official heat 2, and Atia, as I said, was the one to watch out for, and has proved it right. Heat 3, backstroke 100 meters. Take a look out for Paul Jones of South Africa. Take a look out for him. Paul Jones of South Africa. He's the one to watch out for.
Good to know that they would have the final again later today.
Yes, it would be. The question is which one would be shown, because there's a football match in the evening, then there is...
so if we can get that, let's say by, 17, anytime after 17 hours GMT, when the first football match would have ended. But if it's before 17 hours GMT, because the game will be played between 3 and 5,
okay,
then maybe we might just switch over and then go and see it, or maybe we'll get to see it later. But we get to see what transpired earlier this morning at the Aquatic Center here in Botswana, in Accra, where it's been a few days of dominance by the Southern African and the Northern African teams. It doesn't appear that Eastern, Western, and Central Africa have had a say in swimming. So
why should they have a say when clearly the dominant forces are Egypt and South Africa when it comes to matches concerning the pool, matches concerning aquatic water? But this is extremely close. How are they going to measure it? We know we have the automatic timer there.
Possibly 100th, 200th of a second, something like that.
But the way the camera is focused, the camera was focusing earlier on another athlete and he wasn't the winner. So that hasn't been...
That is from the Republic of South Africa.
Yeah. So let's wait and see whether...
two South Africans, looks like. Okay, Jonah Paul Jones.
Well, that's what they say. 57.01 seconds.
I would love to see the time of the last second position. Because we know that in qualifications for the next stadium competition, the times matter.
Absolutely. That is, I think the first two automatically qualify.
The first two, yeah?
Yeah, and then the rest
time.
are based on the time. Yes.
Yeah. So, that was really close,
very,
I have
very
to say. Probably a few hundredths of a second. You know, differentiate.
So there we are. Look at it.
1/1200th of a second, something like
well, 1100th of a second between the Algerian Adoudou and the Paul Jones who was given the nod.
And you have to say a lot of congratulations to the Algerians. Yesterday they did upset a few apple carts.
Yeah, they did. They did in how do you call it? The wrestling. They did.
And even in the pool, they won a number of gold medals there.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, I mean, these are races where before the start, you would have fancied the South Africans and the Egyptians. Well done to there was an Algerian lady and an Algerian.
Yeah, it's catapulted them, but it was Nigeria that actually made the most impact. They've now suddenly gone to second on the medal table in terms of gold. They've got 16 now. Remember, yesterday it was only one to every behind Ghana. But with the wrestling and the rest, all catapulted them to. What is happening here?
A bit of a tete-a-tete going on. We'll see some pictures of some of the fans in the studio. These are Angolan representatives.
Yeah.
I would want to believe they are officials.
Yeah.
They look quite older.
Yeah, but no, but you know what? They don't necessarily mean the officials. But this is the start list for the women's this is the 50th best.
But the Ghanaian interest in this one is all mistakes there. And that's University competing in the 50 meters backstroke there. An event pretty much dominated by the North Africans and the Southern African teams. Algeria and Egypt going away with as many of the medals in the pool. But South Africa have had a lot to say about that as well. And those sporting disciplines has won them quite a bit of medals. As the medal table suggests. Van de Vestuden from Zimbabwe. The Egyptians are running away with the medals at this point. 48 gold medals. They have won 19 silver and 18 bronze medals as we await the signal for the start of this event. Well, we are underway now at the Aquatic Center. And just to make you understand the relevance and maybe like significance of the Aquatic Center with respect to the Olympic Games in Paris later this year. Swimming is one of the sports where if you get to excel, you get to compete in Paris. A number of these sporting disciplines. But these are athletes, so you bet they're going to go in a bit slowly. But once they get to the final, you bet it's going to be a lot competitive. We have a winner in this one. The lady from Zimbabwe, Van de Vestudo, winning this. Paige Sally Van de Vestudo, winning this in the breaststroke heat. Number 1 in 33.87 seconds.
Confirmation for you, women's 50-meter breaststroke heat 1 official results. Paige Sally Van
That's the Ghanaian athlete there. We get to see replays of what transpired a short while ago, where the lady from Zim emerged off in the pool. So here we go. That's how it finished. Zimbabwe, Algeria, Ghana, Egypt, Guinea, and Ethiopia. Just hoping that the time set by the Ghanaian university will be enough to see her progress to the final, having finished in 3rd position. Well, we're looking forward to yet another heat at the Aquatic Center in Botiman. Ghanaian representation there. That should excite a number of our viewers here in Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, Tamale, or anywhere they might be watching our coverage of the African Games, and some kids as well. I'm not too sure where exactly they've come from, but once they are the Aquatic Center.
Well, they are actually students. You can see that they are wearing their school uniforms. So clearly they
should love swimming.
Yeah. And it's one of the ways you can get them in there to enjoy.
Yeah. Whose idea that was? I think it's fabulous.
I do.
We'll probably get to see another heat again. And remember, these all took place earlier this morning. The finals will probably be after 17 hours from the schedule we do have. There's a lot of football today. 3-5. And then 20 hours GMT.
I can't wait for Monday.
Then track and field.
Absolutely, Kwame.
There's going to be a lot of bars around where we are. That one I can guarantee you. And every time I've gone past the, not just the Olympic Village, but the training center just outside the main arena. Yeah, you see the lads preparing themselves. And here we go. Ghanaian interest in this one as well. Heat number 2. And this is the breaststroke for the ladies. 50 meters heat number 2. And normally when it's that short a distance, you bet it's going to be very, very competitive from the onset. And that's the Ghanaian. Well, appears to be the lead at this point.
No, she's actually 4th. She's actually 4th as it stands.
At this point, can't she just edge it? Can't she just edge it? Well, she might just place 3rd or 4th.
I think she's 4th.
Yeah, 3rd or 4th. But with the pace of those heats, she may have set a good enough time to qualify for the final.
Good.
She may just have about set a good enough time. Let's get to see how the results would go. And that will give us an idea of the time she has made. Hopefully it's a good enough time. Kate Jill Meyer of the Republic of South Africa winning in a time of 33.21 seconds. And automatically that qualifies her to the final of this event. Hopefully the Ghanaian would make it through as well. A lot of action from the Aquatic Center here in Accra with respect to the 13th African Games. And that's a Ghanaian in your shots. The swimmers would always want to have a feel of the water as we just recap what just happened should get the results very shortly. So here we go with the results.
There you are. And so fourth, as we suspected,
Giselle Mensah. But South Africa, Algeria, Egypt,
no doubt about
Ethiopia.
The winner.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Okay, Jill Mayer. Congratulations to her. He's number 3 on the women's side. Yeah, Simone Moore as well. Another opportunity for these ladies to progress beyond the first round. Another representative from Zimbabwe. That must be the record from South Africa. All sets. Heat number 3. 50 meters breaststroke. And for those of you who might be confused or just a little confused about all of these different swimming disciplines, we have the freestyle or the crawl, and then we have the backstroke. You're obviously going with your back, and then you have the breaststroke, obviously going with your front, and then you have the butterfly, which is a bit interesting. And that's where we did win the silver medal in men's 50 meters from Beku Jackson. Well, off they go. And already we have a leader. Appears to be lane number 4. Just tearing away now.
He would.
Have a look at the clock. Would it be faster than the previous? Yes, 31 seconds. Is that a little faster?
5, yeah.
The others, there's 32 and 33.
Yeah, it could be. But I won't count my tickets until I've seen the picture. I've seen the official score sheet with the times.
Simone Moore, Hal, you got it right. And that's a games record.
Oh my goodness.
She does a games
31.96 game record. Brilliant.
Well done to her.
Absolutely. Congrats to her. That means she must be going in the finals as the one of the favorites, if not the favorite.
And possibly even under 30 seconds.
Yes. Oh no, yeah.
1 second in swimming goes a very long time. We should get our official confirmation of who was placed where, and then whether you've made a good time enough to see you through to the final of this event. 50-meter breaststroke. You get to see a recap of that. That's the Kenyan representative. She appeared to have started very strongly, but faded out. And victory going to the South African Simone Moore, who has set a games record time of 31.96. The ladies now desperate to see whether their times are good enough to see them qualify. So here we go, 31.96. And see the difference between first and second.
Yeah.
Massive seconds.
Almost
between first and second. Okay, so now we know the Ghanaian failing to make a unilastic. Her time of 35.22 was not enough. So 2 South Africans, the Algerian and the Egyptian, a Ghanaian though, Giselle Mensah, has made it to the final. Well done to Giselle. She finished 3rd in her and good enough to progress to the final of the 50 meters breaststroke. Congratulations to her. Of course, we move to men at this point. Heat number 1 has a start list of only 3. Interesting to see an athlete from Djibouti, one of the smallest countries on the continent. Let's see who makes it out of this one. Only 3 going through the process of registration for heat number 1. Interesting to see a games record being made in the heats already. We should get to see official confirmation of who is making the start list. Only 3 of them making it to the start list. Not too sure why. The swimmer is waiting for the signal. And off they go. He's number 1. Only 3 representatives. But the most important thing is paying attention to the clock. and whether your time would have seen you progress to the next stage of the competition. Extremely important that. This appears to be quite slow for the standards of the men. Well, we have a winner within 34 seconds. We have a winner from heat number 1. Only 3 representations in the pool. Clearly happy. Yves Munyu Piata from the Democratic Republic of Congo. Nice to see.
Absolutely. Very, very nice to see. Sometimes when you do have a new name, a new face, a new country.
Refreshing.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want it always to be monotonous and always.
Yeah. Especially from the perspective of the neutrals. You would want to see someone from nowhere coming to win this.
But I doubt whether anybody will talk about it being monotonous if it's your nation that is winning.
If your nation is winning the medals, you probably are not bothered. You wish they won everything anyway. Only 3 partaking in this one. We should get to see the results very shortly. Here we go. Yves Munyu Piata of Congo in a time of 34.54. And then Ibrahima Kamara from Sierra Leone. And then Hussein Ma from Djibouti. We get a start list for heats number 2 for the 50 meters at breaststroke. Swaziland, Kenya. There's Ghanaian interest in this one. Ivan Snowden. Let's see how he goes, Ivan. Hopefully he progresses to the next stage of the competition from lane 3. Awaiting the signal to get into the pool. On your marks. And we go. And already lane number 4 and lane number 5. Giving the others a run for their money. Well, lane number 5 appears to be in the lead with this one. Halfway through the pool. Who wins this? You've got to get a technique right and possibly make a good time as well. A little faster this, 31 seconds. Official confirmation of who is where very shortly. A bit of smile on the faces of the swimmer. Clearly happy to have won this. And that's an athlete from Benin, I think. Yes, that's an athlete from Benin. Again, the neutrals may be happy with this. Loads of smiles on the face of the Beninois. We're going to see how he did that. Winning in lane number 5. But we should get official confirmation of all the other athletes and their positions. So here we go. That's Benin. Kumu winning in a time of 31.09.
Snowden was in 5th.
The Ghanaian finishing 5th. Now we'll see whether his time will be good enough to progress.
It's a bit slow, 33 points.
Start list for heat number 3. 2 Zambians in there. Algeria, Egypt, Nigeria, and Zimbabwe, Seychelles in that order. The full house. 8 competitors are going to be going hard at each other on one stretch. They should be getting the signal to go very shortly, and off they go. Heat number 3 of the men's 50 meters breaststroke. Places in the final race upper grass. Who gets to win this? There'll be only one winner, and the others will be hoping to make a good time to progress to the next stage of the competition. We have a winner. Representing Algeria, shoot. At least that's what the cameras are giving us. But we should. As we recall what Sue did in the pool.
Attention please.
So that's the official confirmation of what we have. Jawood Sue in a time of 28.77. That's really fast. And then there's Nigeria, Seychelles, the two Zambians, Egypt, Zimbabwe, and Angola in that order. The times are good enough to see them. 50 meters breaststroke. So it's Mauritius, Uganda, Algeria, Namibia, and a few other nations,
including South Africa. Yeah, you have to.
When you have limited heats, then you could just 50 meters breaststroke alone. So for those who have to can be thinking, how can we here again to this one and have a look at the clock as well. They say beyond the winner. Well, have a look at the clock. Wait. Looks like 27 seconds. Thereabout. Namibia winning this. A bit of celebration in Windhoek, maybe, or Walvis Bay. Ronan Wantana winning in a time of 28.49. You get to see a recap of what Ronan Wantana did. And we should have an official confirmation of the time as well. So here we go. Ronan Wantana winning in a time of 28.49, and then it's Petru Mutubita of South Africa, Monchef Ayman Balamani of Algeria, Tendo Bukalazi of Uganda, and then in Zimbabwe, Harry Stacey. He's competed in quite a number of heats now. That's heat number 5. Oh boy.
Coming up.
Probably one of the events where I've seen up to heat 5 in the pool.
Yeah, no, that's because the other ones were backstroke. That's why there were only 3 or 3 men. But it depends on the popularity of the particular discipline and how many people may have made the required qualifying time and so therefore would be invited. But this is a name, El Kamash.
It looks like he's competing
the Egyptian,
in
absolutely.
I've lost count of the number of times I've seen him in the pool in the last 48 hours. Robinson representing Botswana.
There we go. Men's 50 meter breaststroke.
Country with a proud history. Sir Sereti Kamas, Botswana. These days, it appears they are investing a lot into sports. From the days of Amantla Monshu. In the last 10 years, Nigel Amos and co. El Kamash.
As expected.
As expected. He appears to be competing in practically every event in the pool.
Yeah.
The first time his name did come up was in the 100 meters
I'd
freestyle.
love to be in their sitting room or study or whatever it is, their trophy room. Medals galore.
All over the place. And you have a feeling that by close of today, they might possibly be hitting 100 medals. There's a chance.
Yeah, there is, because as we speak now, they've actually got 85.
15 away from 100.
Egypt, what a nation.
And to think that only yesterday they were on 66. In 24 hours, they've added 19 medals. And a number of them gold.
Yeah.
Because as of yesterday, they had won 36 gold medals.
8 gold medals.
12 additional gold medals in the last 24 hours. Well done. They'll be taking...
Nigeria moved from 1 to 16 gold. The weight, wrestling, and the other events that day.
It looks like they've swept almost all the gold medals in the wrestling category.
They are now at the close of yesterday.
So can we get confirmation of their lads who were qualified in the final? If your time was not good enough, sorry.
There's one South African who's in there, but Kamash with the faster time. No surprise in that at all.
There were 2 Ghanaians who competed in the heats, none of them making it. So Yusuf Kamash, Adrian Robinson, Rowan Wantana, Zhao Tsu, Petru Streeter, Toby Juadi, together with 2 other athletes making it to the final of the men's 50 meters breaststroke. The South Africans there in the stands to offer some bit of support.
The medals are just being picked up by Egypt, Nigeria, Algeria, and South Africa. You know, I was looking at the list, Kwame, and it's South Africa has 50.
Oh, this should be interesting.
4 by 100?
Relay.
Oh,
Ghana is in there.
if I had my money on anything, I'd link you.
Seychelles?
South Africa.
Or South Africa.
Link.
Okay. Remember, this is 4 by 100. You need a good team to win.
Yeah, you do.
You're a very good team.
This is not the medley. This is freestyle.
Interesting to know that Ghana has won an additional medal in bronze.
Yeah, I noticed that on the. Itumi had won 2. That was 1 gold and 2 silver. Abeku Jackson got 1. So the Ghana bronze is where.
Okay, from what I see here, Abeku Jackson has won a bronze in the men's 100 meters butterfly.
And then won the
1
silver in the 50 meters event.
Well, here they go. And remember, there's a relay. And that's a freestyle, so you bet you're going to go hard from the onset.
Each person will do a length of 100 meters. That's twice the pool. If it's 4 by 100, as I suspect it is.
And at a very high level, like the African Games, you bet it's going to be fast. And once you got a journey back, and he hits the button, the next swimmer just gets into the pool.
Yeah.
That's a signal for you to get into the pool.
They're ready. I've seen some Olympic game where some people have left a tad too early, and that led to the disqualification.
Still get to see the 100 meters of freestyle relay. Should be interesting who's in the lead at this point. Hopefully we get some close shots. Yeah. And then you see the flag, the headgear.
Yeah.
So that gives you an idea of who's in the lead. The second emphasis. 2 more. The signal for the third, and he's off into the pool. Really going for it. Really going for it. Very powerful. Upper body strength being exhibited there. Of course, you need your legs to carry your leg.
You will need your legs to carry your leg, absolutely.
You need to paddle a lot faster. You don't want to see a situation where some are lagging so far behind. Or you don't want to see a situation where some end up getting lapped. We should have the final competitors get into the pool very shortly. It's one of 2 heats. The Namibian athlete gets into the pool. And that's the anchorman in the pool now. Looks like Namibia is in the lead. Probably between Namibia, South Africa and the Egyptians. Namibia have brought a good crack of swimmers.
Yeah, they have.
To this year's African Games, both the men and the women.
It's looking tight here.
A bit of a gap opening up now. That should be lane number 5. Yes. Lane number 5. We should be getting a confirmation shortly. But looks like Namibia. The cameras are focused on the winner at this point. We should be getting a confirmation of who he is and the nation he represents. The men's 4x100 freestyle relay heat number 1. Second heat coming up shortly. Looks like the winner is Algeria. They're doing fabulous in the pool in the last 24 hours. We get a recap what transpired earlier. For a moment I thought it was Namibia running away with this, but it does appear that the Algerians usurped them at a point. As we get to see highlights of what transpired moments earlier, we should get a confirmation very shortly on who has finished where. Here we go. So it's Algeria, South Africa, Namibia, Ghana, Mozambique, and Seychelles.
I suspect that there'll probably be only 2 heats. Which probably would mean that if it's 2, then it could be the top 4. But if it's 3, then I think there'll be 2, and then 2 from each of the heats, and obviously best 2 after that.
We're getting ready for heat number 2. The swimmers getting themselves in position. We should see a confirmation of the star list very shortly. We should see a confirmation. There are 6 teams in this. And Ghana will be hoping that the time they did set in finishing 4th would be good enough to see them progress to the final of the 4x100. They're going hard again. They know that every single time is going to matter if they have to progress to Paris. The Olympics is once in 4 years. So when you get a chance, you take it. Well, here we go. The second team members getting into the pool, and they are giving it everything because they would have seen the times that have been set by the guys from each one.
That's the one advantage that sometimes you have
when you go later.
Yeah.
They would have seen the times and they would know that even if they don't get to win their heats and they put in a good time, they progress to the final. They're going hard and leaving nothing to chance. The third team members hitting the pool now. And you can see the poise and the energy. When an opportunity like Paris presents itself, you go in with everything. The African Games itself comes up once every 4 years. Well, this time around, they'll be lucky to do it in 3. This year's competition was supposed to have been held last year.
Yeah.
The next event is in 2027.
August. Now that's Egypt again.
Yeah, you're going back to Cairo.
That's fine by me.
And you bet you're going to be sweeping the medals there.
Yeah, that's fine by me. They already have all the facilities
in place. They don't need to spend much.
Yeah.
I'd love to go to Cairo. It's a beautiful city.
Never been there before.
2019, spent about a month working on the AFCON. Huge city.
I forgot about the AFCON.
Yeah, the men's AFCON. Probably one of the largest, if not the largest city in terms of land size on the continent and the population as well.
So the population, the largest is Lagos actually. Lagos. But Lagos,
in terms of population, you're looking at Lagos,
Lagos is, that's why they had to move the capital.
We'll get an official list of the results very shortly, and of course get to see the teams that have progressed to the final. Only 2 heats in the men's 4x100 meters freestyle. A lot of action at the Aquatic Center in Accra, specifically Botiman, a suburb of Accra. That's where all the action is from the pool. Official confirmation in a jiff.
Congratulations, athletes. Well done. Just go by happens to be ladies 4x100 meter freestyle relay A2, the final race for the morning session. Official result for you now?
We should have official confirmation of the results very shortly. And then these guys will know whether they've been able to lead in their teams to at least the final of the men's 4x100 meters freestyle. As we get to recap on some highlights of what transpired a short while ago. Very keenly contested. And hopefully Team Ghana mixing a place in the final. Confirmation coming up shortly.
Congratulations, athletes.
The official list should be in the jiff. So here we go. These are the results of heat number 2. Egypt, Nigeria, Senegal, Zimbabwe, Benin, and Ethiopia. But take a look at the time and whether they have made a time good enough to qualify to the final. We should be getting a confirmation of that right about now. So here we go. Egypt, Nigeria, Algeria, South Africa, Senegal, Namibia. Ghana only just making it in 7th, and Mozambique making up the final 8 teams who will be competing in the men's 4x100 meters freestyle relay.
Well, it simply means that they took the top 4 in the 2 heats.
Yeah,
that's all.
Finished 4th.
Simple, yeah.
In
And
heat
Ghana
1.
was 4th in heat 1.
Yeah, probably that was good enough.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was good enough.
And that's why I prefer it sometimes, because I sometimes ask myself, look, this business of 3 semi-finals and then the two fastest and then the 2 fastest losers, irrespective of which.
Why don't you go for 2 straight semi-finals?
It used to be like so.
And then the fastest 4.
That's all. Well, anyway,
these days the rules appear to be changing with practically every sport.
They do every. All right, let me keep quiet here.
What I would want to say though is that I'm not sure we want to see a blue card in football.
Well, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. I wouldn't mind seeing a blue card. I'm one of those really in favor of it.
I think for those in the football space, they're okay with the red and yellow. Pretty much okay.
But there are some offences that I think are not the second yellow card that leads to red.
So you get a simping.
Yeah, that sort of thing, yeah.
And the team is reduced by a number for 10, 15 minutes.
Yes, so that you think twice next time. But, you know, sometimes you and I know, you watch them and say, this yellow is a bit harsh.
Especially when there's a second.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, let's see what FIFA will come out with. The fans are in there in the numbers as well.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
That's a very, very good thing for me.
On a Tuesday.
Yeah, on a Tuesday. I mean, midweek in quote.
And I understand that they're getting a bit of support with sponsors.
Okay.
It's 100 meters of backstroke heat is about start list. Uganda, Ghana, Egypt, Senegal, and Djibouti. So 2 Egyptians there. Ed El-Rahman Atta.
I'm not too sure what this is. Did somebody come late? Was somebody disqualified and then was reinstated, or what? But clearly he is the only one, and he's now going against the clock, which means that these are one of the occasions where that's why we tend to have 9 lanes in the pool, even though you don't tend to use the 9th lane or 9 tracks when it comes to the sprints, just in case somebody is disqualified and whatnot. So there you can see he's going on his own. I just wonder.
But is that one of the relay races?
No, probably the individual backstroke. You know, we had the backstroke earlier.
It must be weird when you're the only one in the pool.
And well, it helped. I remember even at the World Athletics Championship, one lady had to run. But the problem is this: when you run and you know there's nobody with you, you instinctively suck off a bit.
Yeah.
Yes, you're well aware that you need to meet a particular time, but you know there's that adrenaline within yourself that when you're competing against
with others,
yes, it pushes you. And I don't know whether that's exactly the best way in which we can.
Well, we're seeing this at this year's games for the first time. Yeah. So let's see which sporting discipline, which of the...
It's the backstroke, the Ugandan.
Because he's making his way out of the pool.
But we will get it and see it vis-a-vis what happened. And well, he's got in, hasn't he? There he is, 1-0-1. So he's made it, and it's pushed. Nicholas Yeboah further down, who was fourth, now to fifth. So yep, he's made it up there. As whether he qualifies is another matter.
He does.
No, he didn't. He missed out.
Yeah.
He missed out. Ambala. So
Zimbabwe, South Africa, the two Algerians, the two Egyptians, Benin.
What's the word that means? Futile attempt.
Yeah. But he almost made it. I mean, 3 seconds short of the mark.
In the pool, 3 seconds is like a mile.
Exactly. At least he was given an opportunity to compete.
Yeah. That's the good thing.
Nicholas Yeboah only good enough to finish in 15th position. That will be a learning curve for all of these guys.
It should
qualify. Yeah.
I mean, they should. If they don't, if it's not a learning curve, then I don't see why so. Okay. So we're switching sports now to this match that was played yesterday night in Cape Coast. Nigerian women taking on Senegal. And of course, we know when it comes to female,
without a doubt, of course.
And Senegal have been a nation.
Eaglets. So the Nigerians always go with Eagles.
Super Falcon or something like that.
Okay, that's for the national
That's for the
team.
national, the female national. So this is under 20.
Yeah. Because Ghana is being represented by the U20s or the Black Princesses. But it's also fair to say that a number of nations have caught up with women's football on the continent.
Oh yeah.
It used to be Nigeria and everyone else. But now the Moroccans, the Senegalese, the Equatorial Guineans, they're doing bad. Cameroon as well. This game was played last night.
The Flying Eagles.
Okay.
Or is that for the male one? Let me just check again.
We're just bringing you highlights of what transpired in Cape Coast yesterday when Nigeria encountered Senegal.
The Falconets, that's the name.
Oh, okay.
Falconets.
Nothing to do with the Eagles.
Nope. Well, Falcons are a bit smaller than Eagles. So
yeah. The Nigerians in all green. The Senegalese in all white with some green stripes.
And the Senegalese are called Lionesses de le Teranga.
In French, I guess.
Absolutely. And it is interesting whenever we see Nigeria play, because they are the ones who really, for me, made female football get a stamp on the continent.
Yeah.
Because it was their exploits in going for the World Cups and things that people on this part of the world began to take interest in female football, particularly when Ghana saw that, hey, there was something to be got there, and then we also started participating, and that's what led to Ghana qualifying for the World Cup for the first time in, was it 1999?
Yes, in the United States.
Yeah.
And it's fair to say that the Nigerians keep producing star after star after star.
They do.
Asisat Oshola.
But the good thing about it, though, is that now the big names seem to be coming from the southern part of the continent, particularly the Zambia lady.
South African has a brilliant player, Thembi Gatlana, and Zambia has Barbara Banda. whose goals knocked Ghana out of the qualifiers for the Olympics.
How sad.
But for now, though, we bring you what transpired from the Kipku Stadium last night. Nigeria in the all-green outfit, the Senegalese in the all-white outfit with those green stripes. The throwing in favor of the Senegalese at this point. Headed on, but well dealt with by the Nigerians. Even from the earlier minutes that we've seen so far, they're clearly the dominant team, dominating proceedings. Good enough possession as well. Yesterday as well, the Nigerians are getting a result in the men's football competition, defeating South Sudan by a lone goal from the spot.
Yeah, the penalty kick was this.
A very controversial one.
Very
South Sudanese were livid while the match official gave that pen. It looked a bit soft. There was contact though. Ball booted into Nigerian territory, but clear to touch for a throw-in in favor of the Senegalese. Going to be affected by player number 18 from the Senegalese. Lost Al Thatcher momentarily, but they've been able to recover. That is, the Nigerians are pressing and hoping to get the first goal of the game. Senegal attacking here, but very little power in that strike. Would go over to touch for a goal kick in favor of Nigeria. This game is coming in from the Cape Coast Sports Stadium. Remember, there are two facilities that are being used for the African Games with respect to football. The Accra Sports Stadium for the men, and then the Cape Coast Sports Stadium for the ladies. And this is the Cape Coast Sports Stadium. A venue for the local team in the Ghana Premier League, Dwarfs. It's good to see one or two locals make it to go see the games. A free kick in favor of the Senegalese. The referee ensuring that every player is in the right positions, and of course signaling to them that any hands up could lead to a pen. Of course, if there's contact with the ball. Cross comes in. Has been cleared away by the Super Eagles. I keep saying Super Eagles. The Falconets.
Falconets.
Six minutes of action already. Justin Lee is hoping to get across there, but she's been brought down. Player number 6 of Senegal brought down for a free kick in favor of Senegal. Will be a long one from inside their own half, Senegal. Nigeria will attempt to go on a counter. A ball hasn't cleared to touch. It was a poor pass, could have been better. The referee whistling for something. I'm not too sure what exactly happened. Player number 17 for the Super Eagles, for the Super Falconets. Restarts for her side. thought that was handball. The referee probably allows the game to flow because Nigeria have possession anyway.
Yeah.
Nigeria being a bit too intricate with their passing and losing possession in the process. They're looking to bring there. That was a brilliant turn. That was a brilliant turn on the part of the Nigerian player, Ezekiel. It was a brilliant turn, hoping to go past the Senegalese defender. She had other ideas though, but she chose to stop the run.
Yeah.
And possibly take one for her team.
So, here we go. It's amazing the way Nigerian women's football has developed on the continent. And the fans here seem to be rooting for Senegal. Old age rivalry between Ghana and Nigeria.
And it was same in the men's football last night when Nigeria was playing against South Sudan. It looked like there was a lot of support for the South Sudanese. Given the manner in which they lost the game. When the referee awarded the penalty, I recall.
Oh my goodness.
The fans were absolutely
They
crazy.
were livid, and that's an understatement.
And they had to be even escorted to the dressing room.
Yeah.
10 minutes of action already. Remember, this was a game that was played last night.
Yeah.
It's not a live game. Played last night between Nigeria and Senegal. Minutes of action. Ball to be effected by the Senegalese. It goes out of touch again for yet another throw-in in favor of Senegal. The cross would come in. Ball out of touch. Yet another throw-in. They are building up gradually. The Nigerian goalkeeper would be happy to deal with our threats.
This is so disheartening. I mean, if you have a match like this and the stadium is so bare, so empty, it's really disheartening. Extremely disheartening.
Maybe both teams do not have support in the beautiful city of Cape Coast. I guess it was if it was in Accra, you bet that there will be quite a number of the Nigerian brothers who would show up. Especially if they're aware that their teams are playing. They always show up.
Yeah, they will.
And they always show some love. We still get to see pictures from what transpired in the first 45 minutes of that game in Cape Coast. Remember, it's our coverage of the 13th edition of the African Games. A long one, but it's been headed to touch again by the Senegalese. It's been a cagey encounter so far. Nigeria throwing a lot of women forward. Senegalese appear to be wanting to get the Nigerians on a counter. But Nigeria building steadily and building slowly. Working their way into the half of the Senegalese. Ball almost going to touch, but it's been quickly recovered. It does appear that there's still the whole circumference of the ball. didn't go out initially, but it's gone out now.
Yeah, it has.
The game has become very, very competitive on the continent these days.
And that's the breakthrough.
But he's taking the ball too far away from the post. Maybe I've gone direct.
Or maybe just a chip.
Oh, brilliant. And a part of Nigeria. Player number 6. Getting the first goal for Nigeria. Loveth. Ide or Ede?
Ede would do.
Ede. I'll go with Ede.
It seemed it seemed it had been lost, but then obviously
I thought the opportunity was gone at this point.
But the question is, where was the keeper going? Where was the keeper going?
And where was the marking?
I bet you.
The coach of the Senegalese would not be happy with how his team defended this ball. They've been brilliant holding the Nigerians all of this while. And sometimes when you concede some of these goals in the fashion in which they have, they get a bit disappointing.
Absolutely.
Loveth Ide scoring after 14 minutes.
And so it is Nigeria, obviously 1 goal up. One of the major powerhouses in African football, no doubt about it. The most successful by a country mile. And this is saying, within the women's game that if you want to win a match, if you want to win a trophy on this continent, you'll have to first go through Nigeria. If you can't beat them, then you're not likely to go anywhere. They're so good at what they do. Well, that's a mistake. It's Nigeria. We're in the driver's seat as it stands right now. And the game is looking very interesting. There is some injury to the Senegalese lady. And still the game has been held up. So, still so we're back. The game can now resume. Injury has been taken care of. The lady has been taken off. Will play no more part in the game. Nigeria. Offside. Nigeria with that first goal as Senegal desperately looked to seek an equalizer.
Just in case you're just joining us, is Nigeria in the all green outfits and Senegal all white outfits with those blue stripes. Nigeria with the lead, the 14th minute from Eden.
And don't forget that a large chunk of this match, about 4 minutes, was taken up by the injury to the Senegalese lady, for which she was taken off on a stretcher.
That goal separated the two teams. Senegal looking to get a lot more women on the Nigerian half of the pitch.
Absolutely looking to do that.
Hoping to possibly force their way to get to that equalizer before the end of the first 45 minutes. But they know they are up against it. They are having a very experienced side. So they've got to get their tactics right if they have to get a result in this game or possibly points for us. Really force on the ball just around the center circle. Nigeria will be happy to keep possession to keep a few passes together. Trying to get a ball through the channels and well dealt with by Senegalese defense. Every time Nigeria go on offense, you just have a feeling that their quality will probably get them into maybe scoring a second or a third goal for the end of 90 minutes. Such as the experience that they have at this level, this generation of Nigerian players will really continue with that tradition.
And so a free kick awarded to Senegal. And they lately have been the standard bearer when it comes to African football. I think they've won virtually all, at one stage last year, before this year's Nations Cup, they had all the trophies that was available to men in their custody. and you ask yourself, what are they doing right that the others haven't tapped into?
Trip. Is that what they're arguing about? Or they're arguing about a possible deflection of a Nigerian player? The ball ends up out of touch, and Nigeria will quickly restart this one. And these days, you virtually have every team whether it's the new division or football division looking to build from the back. Not just banging the ball into the opponent's half and hoping that it gets it, to your player. So these days, goal kicks are literally like starting at a time from
Yeah. And that's all due to one particular individual, a certain Mr. Joseph Guardiola. Come to think about it, I think he's the one who even not introduced but popularized the false number 9 position when he got Messi moving from the wing into the middle. He tries too many things.
You've had opportunities where players will play for you for a year or something, it makes simple things complicated.
Yeah.
But if it works, all good.
No, but it's too complicated.
Yeah, if it works, all good, I guess.
I mean, centre back, and then the centre back is supposed to be a midfielder now. That's what he's been doing.
Something. What?
My goodness.
Move them around. That's why you have the codes.
Oh, please.
So probably the Senegalese will want to apply something, so the Nigerians will want to apply something like that and play in a certain fashion. There's a Senegalese player in the Seychelles bar playing number 18, clearly on the pitch. You probably would have to be carried out on the pitch and get some medical attention. The referee calling for the player to be attended to. Clearly needs some medical attention. Should have to be stretched off.
There's a lot of things that they're not doing.
And get whatever attention she wants. That's the Senegalese bench. Bar clearly in pain and would need some attention. So that's the Super Falcons. Super Falcons. Cassie.
Yes, I'll work on that.
This throwing from Senegal. That should be a foul. The referee allows play to continue as Nigeria look to break on this one. The foul, another foul is taken. Will that be a booking as well?
It would.
The referee
has
a card in her pocket, so that should be a booking for player number 3.
Remember in the first instance,
the Nigerian player was cut down.
And we told you we're going to ask the broadcast yesterday.
There.
No, we said usually we give.
Clearly the ref was confused about the way the Senegalese left foul the player. The Senegalese forced a substitution. Player number 8
Senegal
is off.
Player number 18. Aisha to plays the
player number 2
comes on. Player number 2,
Aisha Callis. Nigeria clearly the better side of the 2 minutes a sec. But the Senegalese were short of the card. And that went straight into the groin, I think. That would be painful.
It would be painful. It certainly would be painful.
Straight away calling for help for the Senegalese player. That would be painful. Nigeria still leading by a long goal as we approach a third of the game.
What it means now is that
The only goal of the game was scored after 30 minutes, after 14 minutes, sorry, of action. Nigeria still holding on to the lead.
28-20, fast approaching 29 minutes. And today there will be lots and lots of medals at stake.
Yeah.
Lots of medals.
A lot of football matches still to come today. Both black princesses, black satellites are all in action. Ghanaian interest in that. I'm sure the fans will be making their way to the various stadiums to go cheer them on. The black satellites are going to be playing in Accra. And then the black princesses will be playing others venue.
And it would certainly be good to see the crowd in here at the Legon Arena. Well, maybe what needs to be done is to learn from the swimming.
Done the third of the game in Cape Coast. Remember, the game was played last night.
Yeah, 90 minutes, 30 minutes gone, so 1 more hour.
And these days, after 30 minutes, we get a chance of a water break.
Yep.
Because it's a bit warm.
But at this time of the day, then this was in the evening.
It should be a bit cooler at the time.
Yeah, so that's also I'm wondering.
Maybe it was a bit warm in Cape Coast. This is the only goal of the game. Scored in the 14th minute. The only goal of the game after 14 minutes of action in Cape Coast. Players are back into the pitch after the water break. So we go straight into action. The only goal of the game scored by Ide in the 14th minute, player number 6 for Nigeria. Senegalese almost getting themselves back into this game. A chance going to Begin. So 34 minutes of action. So it's still Nigeria with the lead after 35 minutes of action. The Senegalese with a chance to equalize, but missing that opportunity. Just in case you're tuning in, there's the Nigerians in all green, the Senegalese in all white, with the green outstrips. Oh, the brilliant pass there. Could it be number 2?
And
Ide.
How did
he could have been scoring his second goal on the afternoon, Ide.
That's why I'm asking, how did she... My goodness. How did she miss it?
Well, we've seen worse ones, haven't we?
Even Erling Haaland.
Yeah, we've seen worse ones, haven't we? You know, these things happen, they say. You pick your spots, you hit the ball. If it goes in, you're celebrating.
I've heard footballers say that when such things happen, like they miss such a blatant, obvious chance, they wish the ground just opened up and swallowed them.
A temporary halt to the game. Another Senegalese player down on the turf. Player number 19, Ndiaye, appears to need some medical attention. She's writhing in pain. Ndiaye. We hope to see a lot more fans when the Black Princess play later today, Carl.
Yeah, hopefully, because some of the...
And I think kickoff is 8 p.m.
Yeah,
5 p.m.
Yeah, but sometimes the attendances can be, because one, where is the venue? What is the distance? How readily can people get there? But I think also it behoves upon the organizers to, if possible, bus in quotation marks here, or cart people there.
Yeah, get some fans in the stadium and
particularly the
create
younger
some atmosphere.
the
Yeah,
younger,
like we did see the kids at the aquatic center.
Absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely.
Get some of the kids from the junior high school, the senior high schools. Go create an atmosphere there if it's possible. Or even the students in the tertiary institutions. Let's go create some atmosphere there if it's possible. Nigeria clearly the better of the two. But Senegal holding on. You just have a feeling if that the Nigerians get a second goal, it will be game, set and match. So the Senegalese would want to keep themselves in this game for as long as possible and avoid conceding a second goal. That would deflate them. But if they keep it at 1-0, there's always a chance. Always. Even with the last kick, you could get back into the game.
Even two becomes quite touchy, because when the team gets one back, suddenly you become a bit edgy.
And this could be two. This could be two. This could be two. Oh, that was a poor finish.
Define it again. Poor? That's a sitter.
She could have easily made it two. Player number 3 for Nigeria. It was a brilliant pass.
Coming from behind.
And how about that for a first touch?
Offside, and now finish off the business.
He could have just chipped over the goalkeeper, who even went down before the player hit the ball. Again, another Senegalese appears to need some attention. A long one in to Nigerian territory that has been dealt with by the Nigerian team. The Senegalese regain possession. They will have to press very hard if they have to get anything from this. Kenwa. clears the ball to safety for a throw-in to the team in white, Senegal. Kais to effect this throw-in. Sends one in, but again the Nigerians have masked up in numbers in defense. When you do have possession of the ball, they do mask up brilliantly in defense, and of course when you do have possession of the ball, they put the numbers together for an attack. Almost always a player available when they are in offense. 40 minutes, 5 minutes and time added on to go. There's a throw-in in favor of Nigeria, to be effected by the skipper, player number 12. A long one in, has been cleared away. But the Nigerians will look to attack again. How about that for a pass from the right-hand side of head boots?
Is that offside?
We'll have to see the replays again. It looked very close from this angle. This angle will do. Yes.
Wow. It's by the barest of margins.
Again, a bit of naivety and inexperience, maybe. Just watch the line. Just watch the line. And I'm sure if she had timed her run, she could have still had the ball. Okay. Delay a few precious seconds. And frustrate the opponents. Keep the ball and frustrate the opponents.
Particularly when it's fast approaching halftime, you wouldn't want to concede a goal at this time.
No team would want to concede a goal at this time. Ide, the lone goal scorer for the day, looking for a 1-2. But very physical Senegalese defense, getting the ball out of touch for a throwing in favor of Nigeria. Mendy, a huge, towering centre back. Senegal massing up in numbers and ensuring that the Nigerians do not punch them.
Whoa, he's free.
This could be a chance. This could be a chance.
Oh, come
and again,
on.
it's the same player again in a one-on-one situation, blowing away the opportunity.
This should, look, Nigeria should have been out
of sight by now.
Totally out of sight.
That was a brilliant pass there.
Splits
Timed
it
his run
perfectly. Finish it off, girl.
The goalkeeper was already down, so you just dinged the ball over the goalkeeper. She decided to go for placements. Well done to the Senegalese goalkeeper, who needs some medical attention now. The goalkeeper, of course, can be treated on the pitch for up to 10 minutes, unless she's not in a position to continue, and then a substitution would have to be made. And of course, it's also an opportunity for the technical team of Senegal to pass on a word or two to their players. I do not see the coach of the Super Eagles, the Super Falconets,
thank you,
getting that involved with her players, who appear to be good to go. Just 4 of them on the touchline to get some instructions. You can clearly see the coach of Senegal passing an instruction or two as their goalkeeper is being attended to.
Water break, unofficial water break, clearly, due to the injury
to the goalkeeper, of course. Ide, the lone goal scorer on the night. It looks like the goalkeeper is okay and good to go, so the game would restart. And I'm not too sure the strategy of the Senegalese in playing with a one-top is working. Again, another fine pass to the lone goal scorer, Ide. That should be a throw-in favor of Senegal. Yes. The Senegalese were hoping to effect that quickly, but it looks like the officials would want something to be in the right place before that's a stand. So finally effected. That should be a foul. A bit of a body nudge there.
There will be quite some time added.
Yeah, there's been quite a number of medical stops. Or injury stops, if you like. 5 minutes. Well, I thought there's been a lot more than 5 minutes.
Two major injuries which have been more than 5 minutes. And then there's the goal which you add 30 seconds to it. And then obviously
And every time Nigeria does have possession of the ball, you have a feeling they're going to create something, but this ball lost. Senegalese do not have appear to have.
Were they watching at all?
Numbers in offense there. Oh,
well done. Well done. It's for the lady.
They do not have too many numbers in the box. And cleared away to safety by the Nigerians. We've already done a minute of time added on Okenwa. Anywhere will do at this point when you're under pressure.
And the ball finally cleared.
So that's an offside.
The assistant referee up to the task. Well, they didn't. It wasn't an offside. They actually blew for a foul.
And that's why the referee has come all the way to ensure that the instructions get to the players. A long one in. For the first time I've seen one of these set pieces go long like this.
Yeah, these days in football, they virtually abandoned that type of play.
For the Nigerians, as long as they do have the lead, they hope to keep that. Especially we didn't want to concede in the last 2 or 3 minutes of time ahead on. That will change their halftime team talk. The two managers may be preparing their notes right about now. Ide went down a bit too easily. Probably reason why the referee did not give her an advantage of a foul. Just in case you're tuning in, those are coverage of the 13th African Games from the women's football competition.
Played in Cape Coast.
Played in Cape Coast. This was last night. It's not the live game. Again, the Nigerians hoping to throw the ball through, but the Senegalese defense dealing with that. I'm sure the Senegalese defender would go long. She does. Has been headed away by the Super Falcons. They have some great touches, but it's what they do with the ball in the final third that matters, both teams.
That's the key thing as far as the game is concerned.
When they get to the final third, both teams appear to run out of thoughts and ideas.
Regardless of what it is, the essence is to get the ball in the back of the net. Simple.
That's the most important thing. That's the most important thing. Was that a foul? I thought she went down a bit easily there. Very little challenge, but a very great opportunity for them to get back on level pegging before the end of the first 45 minutes. If only she can pick up a player or two in the box. probably they had a look at the clock and had more than the 5 players that they have in the box. I mean, this could be the last chance. Give it everything. Gets 8, 9, 10 players in the box.
Everybody in the box.
Yeah, because this could possibly be the last kick. Oh, that should be a foul. The ball was just way high up for the Senegalese to connect with her legs. So free kick advantage, Nigeria. The 5 minutes are up. Here we go. First 45 minutes of the game coming to an end. Nigeria 1, Senegal 0.
And so Nigeria have had the majority. Of possession, 53% to 47. Had more shots at goal and had more shots on target. And as to why they are not 3-4 up, only God knows. So the second half starts. 45 more minutes for Senegal to redeem themselves, if not totally go ahead, or for Nigeria to enhance their reputation with a much more emphatic win.
Well, the Nigerians would know that as long as it's only a goal, the game is not over.
No, that nobody can argue or fight with.
They need that second insurance goal, and then you know the job is done. As long as it stays 1-0,
anything can happen.
You know your opening always has a chance.
I've always wondered why we have team sports and multi-events. I thought it was supposed to be individual. When they say faster, higher. I always thought that the principle was for there to be individuals rather than, let's say, the team sports. But these days, every sport wants to be in the multi-events games. Senegal still seeking to redeem the 1-goal deficit that they face. And the Nigerian, well, that ball should have gone much, much earlier, and it was too close to the Senegalese goalkeeper. Why they try to thread the ball through the needle? That's an impossibility.
Probably noted some gap.
The powerhouse Nigeria 1, Senegal 0. Remember, this match was played yesterday at the Cape Coast Football Arena.
A good turn. He was looking for support, but no one was showing up. Had to find a way of dealing with that. String a few passes together, start another attack. The Senegalese, I'm sure, would give it everything in this second 45 minutes and hope that they get an opportunity or two that would get them back on level pegging. Did that come off the Super Eagles defender? No. So that would be a goal kick in favor of Nigeria. The Senegalese wanted a free kick, but that was not awarded. Could this be goal number 2? Yes, it is. It was a massive defensive blunder, and you can see the relief on the face of Ezekiel.
Suicide.
Ezekiel is caught up in the emotions. She had wasted too many glorious opportunities in the first half. And she comes all the way to celebrate with her colleagues. They are applauding her. She keeps going and going and going and going. And finally, she's on the scorecards. And her coaches get to caught up in two minds.
You know what it reminds me of? The pass Nathan Ake was trying to give to Edison in the match between Liverpool, and he fell short. Murder.
Ezekiel very happy to take advantage of that, and it's now 2-0 in favor of Senegal, of Nigeria. And you bet at this point the Senegalese would have to do so much to get back into the game. And once that second goal goes in, they'll put it.
Brilliant!
An own
That's
goal.
a fantastic own goal. A world-class own goal.
Oh, this is demoralizing. Conceding 2 goals in just about 2 minutes.
At least he's got the fans on their feet. What an own goal. I mean, any striker, and I'm talking about striker in the men's game, would have been proud of this header. Mommy, just take a look at the game. Brilliant header. Absolutely world class. Yet again, my goodness. And you're actually singing the song that the men normally sing.
Well, at this point, the Nigerians know that they are running away with it. 2 quick-fire goals in the first few minutes at the start of the second half, and it could be more. It could be more. The Senegalese will be deflated at this point. And then the Senegalese play on the turf again. They suffered a number of injuries in the first 45 minutes. And now that they are 3 goals down, you bet a number of these players are already deflated on the pitch. This must be a very, very difficult watch for any Senegalese who thought that they gave it everything in the first 45 minutes to hold the Nigerians to that slim 1-0 scoreline. But to concede 2 goals in the manner in which they have in the first 5 minutes of the second half must be very disappointing indeed. As the Senegalese player number 10 is getting some attention from the medical team. There was a lot of stops in the first 45 minutes to attend to Senegalese players. There's a physical battle out there. And player number 10 clearly needs some attention. You've got to find a way to get her back onto the pitch very quickly, because at this point Nigeria will be playing with a man advantage, and that puts the Senegalese under a bit more pressure. you're just joining us, the Nigerians are in the all green outfits. The Senegalese are in the all white outfits with the green stripes. Nigeria looking to further dampen the woes of their opponents. The cross would come in, it does come in, but to no one in particular. Some heads may be down in that Senegalese team at this point.
They will be down.
They did so well to hold Nigeria to a solitary strike in the first 45 minutes. But you conceded 2 quick goals in the first few minutes of the second half, who would naturally deflate any player in a losing team. Cross would come in. Nigeria piling on the pressure. They won a 4th, a 5th, a 6th. Give them a healthy goal difference as well, if that would be needed. Could this be 4? Probably did not even notice Ezekiel that she was in an onside position. There was a Senegalese player on the turf, and that put the Nigerian player in an onside position. She probably thought she was offside. That's why she hit the ball first time. And again, another Senegalese player goes down on the pitch. The physical battles getting to them and forced into 2 substitutions. Cisse being ready to come on. Another Senegalese player needing medical attention.
So, still awaiting for the Senegalese ladies to get onto her feet for the game to continue.
The Senegalese forced into, what, 3 substitutions? An own goal on 52 minutes, Ezekiel on 50, and Ide on 14, giving Nigerians the 3-0 lead.
The Nigerians can probably go take a nap and still come back and find out that the Senegalese haven't scored.
Those 2 quick goals in the second 45 minutes has clearly deflated them. But it would give it everything, possibly try to get a concession at some point.
Basic errors.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're down. Nothing seems to work for you. When you appear to have the lead, or when you're leading in a football game, everything seems to work.
That's true.
Ezekiel. She's looking to take on the entire Senegalese defense there, but she's been brought down. And And it will be a free kick advantage, Nigeria. A strong challenge. Lunging into Ezekiel there. Player number 3 on the part of Senegal. A very, very strong challenge. Nigeria with a set piece to be effected by Kalu. The Senegalese organizing that defense.
Nigeria themselves are looking for a fourth, aren't they? They're looking for a fourth to seal it beyond any doubt whatsoever.
The referee to the rescue there, whistling for something. I'm not too sure what exactly.
I've seen teams come back from 3 goals down, but I've never heard of a team that's come back from. It was. I was going to say I never heard of a team that's come back from 4 goals down, but I think, do you remember the late Sheikh Chiote, Newcastle against
Arsenal.
1-0.
But we'll see whether the Senegalese can get something from this one. They're making 2 very quick substitutions. Player number 3 coming out for player number 13, Cisse. Finally, that substitution will be made. She's been on the sidelines for some time. And the goalkeeper is off.
She did nothing wrong. She couldn't be blamed for any of the goals.
Probably want to give the feel of the game to others. Aji Ndiaye on for Kadifai. And Juliet Kalamo also on for Rukiatu Kande. The manager of the Senegalese team opting to give some of the bench players an opportunity, especially in games like this where you have nothing to lose. I guess. You're already down by 3 goals to 0.
And you're
give some of them some minutes.
And you're not even looking likely to get a ball back.
Get a consolation. So give some of them some minutes and let's see how it goes.
And there goes the Nigerians. There they go again.
This before the first touch was poor.
Oh dear.
But the flag finally goes up. Was she in an offside position?
Yep.
The flag went up a bit too late then. And again, another Senegalese player is on the turf. They really seem to be struggling on the physical side. It's been a tough night at the office for them. So you can understand. They should have expected a very physical game against Nigeria. Okay. Player number 7 coming on for player number 2. Chiamaka coming on from Shola Shobuale.
Shola.
The players at least get an opportunity to have a feel of the games.
Yeah,
that's these days up to what, 5 substitutions. Yeah.
And then obviously then there's also the new innovation of the water break. These are the new things that are coming to football that I'm not too sure I really favor it. I still prefer the 3 substitutions so that it boils down to the coach's strategy and not, okay, I'm going for 5 and let's see what happens. And then 2, the water break was introduced because of the pandemic. I think the pandemic is over.
But it's still ongoing. So
yeah, that's my point.
The others who argue that it affects the momentum, when you stop the game for about a minute or 2 like that, you know, the body has to get back.
That's the reason why I'm personally not in favor
of it.
Yeah.
Another 2 hours, and it slows the tempo of the game. So maybe unless it is really needed, unless the weather conditions are outrageous, like maybe playing in the Gulf region, where the temperatures could go probably up to 35, 36, 37 degrees, like we did see with the World Cup in Qatar, then you could have a water break. But if it's reasonable, under 30, probably no need.
Yeah, with Qatar, I can really understand it because it's a country that was boiling.
Incredibly hot.
Yeah. And you and I know, you were there, you know that the air conditioners were on 24 hours a day.
Yeah. I mean, everywhere you went to, even when you were probably on a street outside somewhere, you could feel some AC
That's
somewhere.
the point.
Because it was absolutely hot.
It was understandable. But when you're playing in the evening, it's not this hot.
Yeah.
And I wonder whether there's a need really for a break, cooling break, that's the word they use these days.
Unless there's an opportunity to probably just recharge.
Or take the steam out of the game.
Yeah. So Nigeria pushing up again. Mendy. Looks big and powerful, central back. Nigeria will be happy to keep possession and round down the clock. They're clearly the better of the two. The Senegalese have had one or two.
Wow, what a run. What a amazing run, and then obviously
one or two flashes of brilliance, but that's not enough. And again, the Senegalese player ends up on the turf. Will Nigeria look to attack and make it a fourth? That appears to have cannoned on the Nigerian player. Well, but the referee thinks otherwise. That calls for attention for the Senegalese player on the turf. The physicality of the game is getting to them. Physicality of the game at this level, it can get very physical.
It can. And the magic, those days used to call it magic sponge. And it used to be a spongy thing, whatever it is, with water, whatever it was in it.
This
These
medical
days
team of
it's
Senegal have done a lot. They've been called up to work almost every now and then. Three goals the Nigerians have this afternoon. One of them an own goal, a giveaway if you like. How Senegal will love a consolation and possibly add a second at some point. Then that will be a grandstand finish. The longer the game goes on, you just have a feeling that all 3 points.
I don't have a feeling. All 3 points are going
to Nigeria.
Absolutely.
The Senegalese, I would want to believe, would still give it everything.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, rightly so. But it's clear that Nigeria, who are one of the major power brokers in African football, female African football, men not necessarily so. It was only recently that they got to the finals of the Nations Cup.
Yeah.
But with the women, there's absolutely no doubt about it.
A yellow card flashed to
Gina Ado. Oh, Adu. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Now that is a strong challenge.
And it's understandable.
It was well spotted by the referee because I was wondering what had gone wrong there. Well spotted by the referee.
These days, a lot of the referees try to be as closer to the action as possible, especially in a game like this where there might be no use of VAR.
Yeah.
You want to be as close as you can to the action. When you know that there's a VAR somewhere, you know you can.
You know, people talk a lot about the VAR. I wonder why people don't talk much about the VLT. GLT, sorry.
Which one's that?
The goal line technology, yeah.
Because that appears to be working without very little controversy.
Yeah, but
once the entire circumference of the ball goes off.
But we've seen it happen twice now. Do you remember the match between Japan and Germany? Oh, I'm sure you remember Qatar.
Okay, Nigeria.
Here they go.
Through with goal number 4.
And she's been brought down. The ball was away. Now the referee has a decision to make. Is it a red card?
A red card and a
And
penalty.
Or was it offside? Let's see. I think she was a tad offside.
I think she was offside.
I think she was a tad offside.
Yes, the flag went up.
So that's what saved the goalkeeper.
Or else that would have been
possible. Oh, that would have been a red card, yeah. But going back, I'm talking about not the GLT, Kwame, in the box, in the goal, but the one on the corner line. Did it cross before did the whole circumference of the ball cross before it was sent back in? We don't have it there, and so assistant referees and referees have to guess. And maybe they can then bring a new technology to make it across the whole line.
I guess for many out there, I mean, too much technology in the game also takes a lot away.
No, but that one would hurt. That one would hurt me if, if a goal was scored that way against my team.
Okay.
So
let's see how the authorities.
Yeah, so I prefer to have it right across there, GLT right across that line.
So what has to be consumed by these players as we.
Well, that's the water break, isn't it?
1 minute, yeah, the water break for the second 45 minutes, I think. Yeah, a bit of water going around.
Hmm.
71 minutes of action. (3-0) in favor of Nigeria. At this point,
they're doing. The key thing here is that they've not tested the Nigerian goalkeeper.
Not at all. They've had opportunities with a ball in the final third, but it looks like the inexperience and naivety on the part of some of the players is costing them there. They had 1 or 2 opportunities in the first 45 minutes. They blew them away. And when you're up against a team like Nigeria, even if you get one chance, you need to take them. The flag will be up. And the flag thus goes up. A yellow card will go to a Senegalese player. The flag had gone up, and she still went ahead to kick that ball. And that's what has incensed the referee to show the yellow card to Kassé Ndé from Senegal. I don't know why all of a sudden the Nigerians are going for the long ball set pieces. They used to pass from the back. And that's Ndé who has come in with something completely different and adding some attacking threats to the Senegalese side.
A lot of us
who have some very good pace as well.
Offside. on this near side, as the assistant referee indicates.
There's still 17 more minutes to go in this one, plus time added on. Looks close. As Nigeria still consolidating their 3-0 lead. And this is the thing with the Senegalese, when they've had possession of the ball, what to do with the ball has become a challenge for them.
Decision making is not of the highest order.
Would that be a consolation? No. The defense of Nigeria holding very firm there. Okemwa. She must be a tough nut to crack. Going past her in defense from what she's done in this game might take some effort. Okay, it does appear that we're going for the water break now.
Okay.
And that's a signal from the center ref. Yes. It's time for the water break. We're just about, what, 15 more minutes to go?
Yeah.
$15 minutes more to go. Although the players are done with the water break. 1 or 2 instructions will be passed on to the players from the Super Falcons manager. An opportunity to share a word or two with the players. The Nigerian goalkeeper has had very little to do, to be honest.
If they're giving out winning bonuses, I wouldn't expect her to get one. Because she's done nothing. And it's no fault of hers that she's done nothing. Her team has simply...
The have not been great, and then maybe her defense have also been fantastic.
Her team has been super. I mean, you've got to give it to them. The Nigerians have not given them any opportunity whatsoever.
Substitution for Senegal.
The Nigerians holding on in 77 minutes on the clock, but as Senegalese falls into a substitution. Sukna Penny being introduced. Probably one of the tallest you would see at this year's tournaments. She looks really tall.
Would have thought that she would probably be playing basketball.
The Senegalese are tall.
Yeah. They're very tall race.
It is very common to be walking on the streets of Dakar and meeting so many guys.
That's why when you see the likes of, that's what I'm saying. That's why when you see the likes of Sadio Mane, you ask yourself, are you sure he's a Senegalese? Yeah. Because you look at even his colleagues, Koulibaly, Nicola Jackson, and they're all 6'3", 6'4", going here.
Mendy is 6'6", the goalkeeper.
Absolutely.
Khalid Koulibaly, I think, is 6'4".
He's 6'4".
Yeah. In favor of Senegal. She's going to be shooting from distance. That's probably in excess of 30 yards. And let's see whether she'll be able to hit target from this distance. 1, 2, good strike from distance. Here's a ball. The ball comes back to the Senegalese player number 6. There's a poor pass. Very poor pass for Mendy, and she moves it. But the pass could have been better.
It could and should have been better.
Substitution for Nigeria.
The Nigerians also making a substitution. Delight for Mexico. Right.
Player number 19, Delight Isaac Mwasu.
So probably just to show up. That's where he goes. Motivated to go in for a fourth.
Well, hopefully. I'm saying hopefully just because to make it be very professional. And if I'm right, I think there are only three nations in this group. If I can remember very well.
Instead of four.
Yeah.
So Nigeria will be going in for goal number 4. So it should be more than enough. Should be a throw in favor of Nigeria. Approximately 80 minutes we've done. Be there with the first goal, player number 6, and then the second follow right at the start of the second half. And then a terrible goal to make it 3 for the Super Falcons. They will be happy to pick up all 3 points. And there was only 3 nations in here that will possibly qualify for the next stage of the competition.
They started. They're chanting.
Every kick of the Nigerians.
That's the thing I love about Nigerian fans. They're so innovative.
I'm sure there are quite a number of them.
Oh, they're quite. No, but there are lots of Nigerians in the country in any case, and then many of them who are in Takrady.
Could this be goal number 4? Could this be goal number 4? Could this be number
5?
Yes, it is goal number 4. And every one of the players on the bench, together with the technical team, get to celebrate this one. And the coach pumps the air and glory to get the thumbs up from her coaches. And look at them. So many Nigerians.
No. They are a happy-go-lucky bunch of individuals, and if you've ever been in their midst, Kwame, they make going to yeah. Oh no, they're loud, but they make stadium. They make the stadium when you go to the stadium so colorful, so lovely, and the stories. Oh my goodness.
It's 4 now. And surely game over. Shoma Olise with the only goal. The Senegalese will be pushing in for a consolation of this point. There's all 3 points in the bag for Nigeria without a doubt. Reminds me so much of Sunday Olise.
It reminds me rather of Choma Ajunwa, the long jumper who won gold at the 1996 Atlanta Olympics. First name James. Amazing. And there they go again. Are they going to get 5? Are they going to get 5? Surely that's a foul. And so Nigeria in cruise control. And after this is over, we'll be showing volleyball, and the women's volleyball, Kenya versus the lovely island of Seychelles. Fantastic island. Have you been there before? Been to Seychelles before?
No.
Whoa. I'd recommend you go there. It's an absolutely...
It'll probably cost me a fortune to get there.
On the contrary, it'll be much cheaper than going to, let's say, the Bahamas or Barbados, that's the Caribbean, because the hotels are first class and the beach, the water, blue, pristine blue. I mean, most of those islands, Mauritius, the Maldives, Seychelles, Diego Garcia, and I think it's basically because they depend on tourism more than anything else.
That looks close.
The Nigerians are loving every moment of this.
Yeah, that's when everything is going well for you.
This is
maybe deflated, and we'll be hoping that the game ends sooner than later. When you're down by 4 goals and the clock is on 85 minutes thereabouts. Every cheer of the Falcons, every player of the Falcons being cheered by the Nigerian fans at the Cape Coast Stadium. And they could just pass the ball around until it's over. Absolutely no motivation maybe to go in and get a 5th or get a 6th. They're happy to pass the ball around, but the Senegalese probably may have other ideas.
They both have other ideas.
Five minutes and time added on to go. Will the Senegalese be able to get a consolation in this one? The cross comes in. And this is the first
serious attempt at goal.
The Super Falcons goalkeeper has had to be called into action for as long as I can remember. Yeah. Okay. I'm sure you can hear the fans singing, chanting and screaming, ole, ole, ole.
They would one day.
A throw in favor of Nigeria. Well, Shepherd to touch. Throwing in favor of Nigeria as we approach the 90th minute mark. We get a lot closer to the 90th minute mark now. I guess it will be a case of the game being brought to an end.
The Senegalese clearly would prefer if it were over and done with.
Yeah.
Right now.
There's no way they're going to be scoring 5 goals in the next, 3 minutes and time out at all. Absolutely no chance. Ball goes out of touch. Is that a throw-in in favor of Nigeria? Yes.
All we are saying, give us one goal. Give us one goal.
Give us one more, one goal.
Are they taunting the Senegalese?
Maybe.
Oh,
well, let's see if they would oblige.
This is really what I love about Nigerian fans. They're so innovative. So innovative.
We've got 2 minutes and time added on. Maybe they would oblige and get a 5th or even a 6th. Either. Who started the onslaught. Bringing down player number 11 for Senegal. The Nigeria to make 3 substitutes.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, at this late hour. I'm wondering what it wouldn't affect the outcome of the game. There's no doubt about that. So,
an opportunity to rest some limbs
and give others who otherwise may not have had an opportunity to play.
Laveth Ide, who got the opening goal of this game, out, and then Chidima Oguchi also coming on for Jumoke Alami.
I like the way you pronounce the names.
I've got a few Nigerian friends. They have the C names quite a bit. Chiamaka, Chinyere, Chioma, a number of them.
Like I said, Chioma, like I said, the first name that when you said Chioma, that came to my mind. When you said Chioma Olize, the first thing that, Chioma Junior, the sprinter stroke long jumper.
And just like you have in some parts of the world, especially here in Africa, they can give the same name to male and female.
Yeah.
So you could have a lady Chioma and a man Chioma as well. Yeah. So that you don't get confused. Maybe happen to meet a Chioma somewhere, you're not thinking it's all ladies. So 5 minutes of time added on. Would we be seeing a goal in this period?
Who knows? You never know. Yeah, you never know.
Would we be seeing a goal in this period? The cross comes in. Could this be 5? Well defended.
Should have been 5.
Having 5.
It should have been 5.
That could have easily been 5.
Still awaiting for the corner kick to be taken.
Anywhere will do for the Senegalese. Just kicking that ball into touch.
It's the most one-sided match I've seen in a very, very long time.
Minutes exhausted already. And maybe, just maybe, we might get a 5th.
Oh no.
Before
No. No. That would be totally savage, to put it mildly.
That would be pretty much like an annihilation.
Yeah.
With the Nigerians.
So there are some times where you've got
to score a 5th.
There's sometimes where you've got to show some sense of responsibility, as it were.
There's a 3v1, anywhere will do. That was good defending there. The referee having a look at the watch. There are still up to about 2 minutes more to go.
This is where sometimes I wonder why referees go the 4.
Well,
it's a clear massacre.
You probably have to go by the time. This could be 5. One of those days, bad days at the office for Senegal, I guess.
Yeah.
Probably would love that the scoreline was a bit more respectable.
If wishes were horses,
exactly,
beggars would ride.
They would have wished that the scoreline was maybe 2-0, maybe even 1-0. That should be a foul. Yes, it is. Probably just about the last sequence of action.
It will be the last sequence. It's almost time. And this is where you don't need to employ that a minimum of 5 minutes. You just let it be 5 minutes and then you hand it over.
Yeah. Because there's no way Senegal can.
Absolutely.
I'm sure she'll probably just end it after this. Almost a fifth there. Well, that's just about it, I guess. There's a flag up from the assistant ref. Well, the 5 minutes are up. Maybe we can all just go home.
Yeah, but sometimes they've got to be a bit more caring, for want of better words. And after this, we'll be going to volleyball. We'll be looking at Kenya taking on Seychelles. All right, folks, that's it. A one-sided game. Nigeria clearly the better side, and nothing short of disappointing on the part of Senegal, but absolutely encouraging on the part of Nigeria. And then they could go sit back, wait a while, see what happens elsewhere, and maybe take a breather, offer some new players to come in, who otherwise probably wouldn't have started, give them the feel of the whole game, and then who knows what will happen after that.
The Nigerians can afford to celebrate this one. There's 3 points in the bag for the Falconets. Making their way back to the pitch. I'm not too sure whether they're going to be applauding their fans for coming in to support them.
Right. So in just about, 90 seconds, we'll be going over to watch the match between Kenya and it's currently going on at the Bottoman complex. And Kenya are 1 set to love up already. So this is the Nigerian team acknowledging their fans, and they must be extremely happy.
The Nigerians making their way out of the pitch, celebrating a 4-0 result.
Brilliant. That's a point for the Seychelles. And so how many points do we have here now? Failed to get it over the net. Kenya. And that's another point. As Kenya will serve again. Remember, they are supposed to be leading by 1 set to love.
This must be the prelims.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Well spiked.
It's a very, very strong one coming in from the Kenyans. Bang. Absolutely no chance for Seychelles with this. Kenya to serve.
Well done, Kenya. Well done.
Taking advantage of their height at the net.
And this is the women's volleyball. Yet another point for Kenya. So the Seychelles are really in a spot of bother. 13-5 for Kenya. Kenya already have the first set. Kenya to serve. Right. Well blocked. Fantastic. 14-5 to Kenya. Well blocked brilliantly. They're running away with a 14-5 to Kenya.
In that second set.
Yep, they won the first set, Kenya. What does the referee... Well, it's a point for Kenya.
Yeah, some contact with the net.
Yeah, so 15. 55.
And the contact with the net goes against you.
Yeah, it does.
She serves so powerfully.
Yes, she does. She does. She does so well. Oh, 16-5.
Miscommunication there.
Well, it's turning out to be a rout, isn't it?
Yeah. So first to hit 21 points.
Yeah. Oh, they were expecting a spike, but it didn't come that way. Just a little.
Sometimes you just dink over the nets like that.
Whoa!
Did that go in? That appear to have gone out.
It does.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Does appear to have gone out.
Let's see that.
Have a look at the blue line.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Out.
75, 17-5. Upon all the praises I gave to the Seychelles, oh my goodness.
The Kenyans are just better.
Much better. Oh, and then they get it again.
They are just better. That lady 7.
And she's been 7 for God knows how long.
I'm telling you, they won everything.
They probably won the past 8-9 points. Because it's only when they lose out that it goes back to...
As long as they are winning, you get to serve.
Yeah.
She probably would want to serve the game out.
Oh!
Finally.
So, 86, and then the ball will go back to the... Now go to Seychelles.
Not too much power in that. Bang.
And we go back to Kenya, and it's 19-6. Two points away. Why, what's the hold up now? Is it timeout on the half of the Seychelles, or is it timeout on the part of the Kenya?
Well, looks like the game is going ahead.
And they blocked it yet again. So it's over by the counting. 20 points to 6, and they didn't even go over the net.
The Kenyans probably winning in 2 straight sets.
Yeah, they will.
One more point, and it's over.
As night turns to day, and day turns to night. Whoa! They got a point after all. There's still a little whack in the tail, isn't there?
Yeah.
27.
That's a good spike.
Yeah.
Well, this point's could.
Here we go. That's it. It's over. That's the replay.
It's some power. Bang. Absolutely no chance.
What? Are they still playing? Or did we miss something? Or did that one go out?
That was out.
Surely. Why do when people are supposed to finish off teams, they...
You kind of slow down a bit.
Yeah.
You know, when you know you're within touching distance of getting a victory in anything, you just kind of slow down a bit.
Now I'm a wee bit confused. But
the Kenyans are just superior.
Yeah.
They are just superior.
In terms of the scoreline, because we saw the score at 13-5 and we started from there, and the game still seems to be going on. Oh, wow. How do they call it in tennis? Unforced
error.
Many of these things are unforced. The Kenyans are just rough riding it over.
The Kenyans to serve with us. Seychelles hoping to prolong the game a little longer. Good smash. And that's another point going in favor of the Kenyans. Setting it up brilliantly. And absolutely nothing Seychelles could do about this. Bang. Another very strong serve from the Eastern African country. And moving the ball around the courts. And they win yet another point, the Kenyans. And they get applause of the fans. Bang. Absolutely no chance for Seychelles, and that's where the Kenyans wrap it up. The Seychelles team putting an effort, but not good enough. The Kenyans winning in 2 straight sets. And here we go, 25-8. We get to see early highlights of what transpired that got the Kenyans running away with us. We're coming through with some action from ladies volleyball in Botiman here in Accra. And they were spiking the ball all over like that. Very little chance for Seychelles to get back into this. Winning a lot of their points from their service games. An advantage of having a fair bit of height at the nets also plays to your advantage. Some fans to create an atmosphere there. We get to see the Seychelles team. Some conversation in there.
And for those of you who haven't been around some of the sporting venues, this is the moment for you to go around and go and see. I like the way the Legon Arena is taking shape. They put up the pole vaults, mat and everything. I can see them also putting up the goal post. Yeah. The arena is coming up extremely nicely. You're watering the pitch, as it were. So, is it the best of 5 or is it the best of 3?
If they were done with a second, that appears to me to be best of 5.
Yeah.
Because this will be the third. If they're already done with the first set before we joined,
yeah,
and we came through with pictures from the second set, then this should be the third.
Yeah.
Unless we are getting a recap of what transpired there.
And so it's Kenya to start to serve.
And normally they win a lot of their points on serve.
Oh, they do. Oh, they do.
We love the organization of the Kenyans.
Whoa! Yes. First point, first blood, Kenya. At least in this set. So that makes it 1-0.
That was a good spike.
Brilliant spike. 1-1.
Almost going out there. But what a way to get it back in.
And she got it in. Wow.
I thought that would come off the floor, yeah.
Seychelles are now leading 2-1.
If there's the third and final set, they know they've got to put in a fight. So they are giving it everything. Qualification maybe at stake to the next stage of the competition. I thought she was going to go in for the spike.
Well, she's definitely going for the spike, and she got it again. 3-1, folks. Is this the coming back of the Seychelles?
Possibly. I guess they will be delighted if they do make a headway in the set.
Yeah, it would make it interesting if they got one set back. And they've got yet another point. 4-1, Seychelles.
Whatever their coaches would have communicated to them at the end of the second set appears to be working.
This is absolutely fabulous.
Okay.
Oh, brilliant.
That was clever.
Well thought of. Well thought of.
That was clever.
4-2 Seychelles. Or should I say 2-4. Kenya will be serving.
She appeared she was going to be spiking the ball.
Then she
just dinged it over her opponent.
That's it again. What's happening here? Kwame, what's happening here?
They're just giving it everything. That's what's happening. They're just giving it everything. They're leaving nothing to chance now. They're giving it absolutely everything.
5-2 Seychelles. (5-3) Seychelles. Kenya got this point.
They're just on fire in this set.
They are. If the Kenyans had any thought that we're just going to, ride it over them, well, they'll be thinking again.
They would have to revise the strategy now. Did that go out? Yes,
no.
Red flag.
Yeah. So it is for Seychelles. So it's 7-3.
You're giving the Kenyans a game now.
Yes, they are. It's changed. The whole game is changed on its head.
Some of the moments of the set. For a moment, I thought the momentum was with the Kenyans when they won the last set. But it looks like Seychelles are coming to the set a completely different side.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure what is missing in the Kenyan game at this point.
Okay, so here we come.
Completely gone to sleep. Yes.
7-4.
Do the simple things. Set your teammate up. Spike the ball as hard as you can. And let's see whether we can win some points.
Well, and decently blocked. And yet blocked again, 7-5. Now, the Kenyans seem to have gone back into the driving seat.
That's what getting a point in the previous play can do.
Absolutely.
Getting you to believe again. Would he try to win 3 points on the bounce?
And that gets it back to 8-5 for the
Advantage,
Seychelles.
Seychelles, yes.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's 9-5.
This bit of miscommunication there.
It's going left and it's going right.
Yeah, here. They were not too sure who was to retain the favor. Yes.
They've got it in.
Player number 19 for the Kenyans. Coming good with a spike. Absolutely no chance for Seychelles. There.
Right in the court. And that's another point for Kenya.
And that was a lady with a powerful serve in the earlier sets. She was just racking up the points for Kenya.
Yeah.
And she gets to do this again.
Here we go.
Oh.
That was very, very casual.
Very, very casual indeed.
You had missed out on the spike, so you push it over.
There wasn't enough power in that.
None. And it didn't get the elevation that was required. Brilliant spike.
Making it simple.
Brilliant spike.
Set your teammate up and hits that ball hard. And the points, Kobe ours, Weezer. And that's where the height advantage may count.
Whoa. Whoa. What were they doing?
Just getting into each other's path.
And the Seychelles eventually take that point. It's 10-8, now 11-8.
A strong spike. The Seychelles are a completely different side now compared to what we've seen in the first two.
Yeah. Wow, what a spike. What a spike. That's 11-9 now.
It appeared she spiked that ball with everything in her.
11-9 in favor of the Seychelles. Remember that the Seychelles Islands are the team in the blue and Kenya are the ones in the white and black.
That go out.
I think it did. So that's 11-10. The red flag went up. Oh. I wish they'd make the blue mark a bit more
visible
for TV because the pitch or the surface is quite creamish. Well defended and well blocked, and they got the point.
That makes it 11-11 now.
They pulled the level.
That went out. And that's another point going away from the Kenyans. Seychelles wins this.
Yeah.
Seychelles to serve. They lead 12-11. Final touch. The lady in the number 14 for Seychelles has had a great game so far. She's been spiking the ball brilliantly with that left hand. Bam. And you can feel she hits the ball so hard, it's almost impossible to retain that. The Kenyans forced to make a change or two. 12-13, Kenya to serve. Oh, 14-12, advantage Seychelles. Again, another brilliant setup to the same player in number 14. She seems to be everywhere on courts. And the balls are set up brilliantly for her, and she spikes it with so much power, giving the Kenyans very little chance. And they return the favor as well. As 13-14 now. That was some power spike. Kenya to serve. To the court of the opponents. Well set up. Did that go out? Stays in. Again. Did that go out? Oh, wow. It does appear that went out. So point advantage, Seychelles. Yes, that did go out. (15-13). Advantage Seychelles, the tiny.
That's out. So Kenya still 7. 15-14.
So close in this set compared to the first two.
Whoa! They've finally drawn level 15-15. But it's been more of a fight. That's the key thing we take there.
This third set, I think, has been a lot more competitive.
15-15. Kenya 2 sets.
Did that go out?
Yes, it did. So 15-16 or 16-15 since the Seychelles are 7.
A bit of nerves. Is it Kenya to serve? The Luoch will be serving for the Eastern African country. It's tied now.
Yep.
She'll be serving with some power, like she's been doing. That went out. So 16-17, advantage Kenya. Advantage Seychelles, sorry.
This has been more of a fight.
They're giving it everything, Seychelles. They don't want to be swept.
This is And they've got it. Looking very, very, it's a very, very different game this time around.
(17-18). Did that go out? Yes, it did. It's tied again, 18-18. Kenya to serve. We're in the home stretch now, and no one will be leaving nothing to chance. Kenya will be hoping to win again and possibly progress to the next stage of the competition.
Yeah.
That's a strong one.
Got it in.
19-19.
Well and truly done.
The Kenyans to serve. That was poor. That was poor on the part of Seychelles.
First one to get to 25 will take this set. But this has been much, much more of a battle.
But
that's
yes.
It. 21. Now we've got very, very close. We're getting very close to the 25-point mark.
That was a powerful spike. There. A bit of a break. The Kenyans in there to support their team. (19-21) advantage Kenya. Here's our coverage of the 13th African Games.
These are some of the highlights so far of this third set.
And that's where Seychelles have failed to retain that. Will the Kenyans look to take advantage of this with that 2-point lead? Out.
22-19.
The Kenyans are now 2 points away from victory.
Just 2 points, and remember at one stage they were
trailing
7-3. It was
at the beginning of the set.
Yeah,
they were trailing. Can they nail this? They win another point again. Set points. 24-19. Advantage Kenya.
1 more point and it will be over by 3 sets to love. That's gone in. 24-20.
That was a good one to keep them in it. Will Kenya look to close it out? That was out, surely. It's 24-21 now.
This is looking very, 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 very good.
And nail biting finished with this one. That should be it.
Over and done with, folks.
That should be it.
25-21.
I think the Kenyans have nicked it. 25-21.
And that means it's 3 sets to nothing. This has been quite intriguing.
Compared to the first 2, yes.
Yeah. Much closer, much more enjoyable for the viewers.
And I'm sure for anyone who will be watching anywhere on the continent, this was a lot more fun. The first 2 appear to have gone by very quickly. But Seychelles giving us something to cheer about in the final set and taking the Kenyans all the way. All the way.
But a lot more fun for the Kenyans.
Of course.
Of
course. Of course. This third set was a bit more exciting compared to the first 2. And the Kenyans get to celebrate this one with their coaching staff. The Seychelles team would share a word or two, despite the fact that they lost out. They might just get another opportunity. They may just get another opportunity.
These are some of the highlights. But at the end of it, regardless of what happened, we have to give it to Kenya. They were superior and deservedly deservedly got the victory. We can't run away from that. But it was so good to see the third set being a bit more closer and a bit more tighter to keep the excitement going, rather than with one nation running away with it, as happened in the second set. So this is live from Boteman, the African Games 2023. Kenya beaten Seychelles 3 sets to love. And the Kenya team is the one in the white with black, whereas the Seychelles Islands one with the blue. Certainly a lot.
Just recapping what transpired earlier between the Kenyans and Seychelles. Kenya in the black and white, Seychelles in the blue outfit. Kenya winning in 3 straight sets. Winning the first 2 relatively easy, but the third set going all the way, 25-21. Well done, Kenya. They are not only good with the long distance races. Probably looking at other areas where it can be a bit more competitive.
Yeah, that's the key thing though.
We'll wait to see who is going to be in action next. These are the highlights of the game between Seychelles and Kenya. Kenya winning this one.
There we go.
Get to see a bit more extensive highlights of all 3 sets played in the last few minutes. Kenya winning 3 sets on the bounce. They were absolutely dominant in the first 2 sets, but you've got to say that Seychelles gave them a run for their money in the third. Bang! There was one-way traffic in the first 2. But the tide appeared to be turning in the third set before the Kenyans rallied back to win this.
So we are seeing extended highlights of what we just watched. For those who watched it live, I'm sure you must have absolutely been enamored by it.
unite in a resounding call. The time is up. The African Games 2023 comes to our shores. Join us as we celebrate the unity of our continent through the power of sport. Experience the African dream.
So we're going back to swimming the rerun of the 400 meter, 4x100 meters freestyle relay. South African favorites in 2, Seychelles 3, Algeria 4, Namibia 5, Mozambique 6, and Ghana 7. All these events, remember, took place in the morning.
Entry of swimmers. Men's 4x100 meter freestyle relay. Each one of 2.
This promises to be a very, very intriguing race. Relays tend to often be. So let's get ready for the start of the 4x100 meters relay freestyle. And away they go. South Africa and Egypt, as we have been saying all along, have been really dominating at the aquatic center. And this is heat 1. Remember, this took place in the morning. Going at it for the next change off. And away we go. And still quite a close race as we wait for the final changeover. Namibia looking to seal a place in the next round. And it's not as easy as they thought it would be. But Namibia, I think, slightly ahead. Slightly ahead of maybe South Africa, but can't say for a fact. This is looking extremely close. And there we are. Waiting for the official time.
Congratulations, athletes. Well done. Just gone by happens to be men's 4x100 freestyle relay heat 1.
Looks to be in Namibia, Algeria rather.
And that's the official result for you. Men's 4x100 freestyle relay. Algeria claiming its 29-63.
That should bring a smile to his face.
What a race. What a race.
And so the official result, as you can see, away they go. Heat 2. The 4x100 meters freestyle heats. We're still tight race. We won't become what word to say here now. It won't become evident until we have the last changeover. Then we'll be able to say with some level of certainty as to who is likely to take this race. Three nations battling out for this title. Looking very, very tough. And so, as we approach the last changeover, certainly not exactly what we bargained for. But then, here we go for the final, still three nations in it, the final 50 meters. And the crowd obviously will get excited, but you can see lane 4, and that's it. Remember, these are just the heats, they're not the final themselves. The finals will start around 5 o'clock today. And here comes the last swimmer in lane 3. That's it.
Congratulations after race for the morning session. Official result for you now. Egypt, winner of this. It's 3 minutes, 28:74.
So these are the playbacks, highlights of what has just transpired.
And that's the confirmation for you. Qualifications, men's 4x100-meter freestyle relay. Egypt, Nigeria, Algeria, South Africa, Senegal, Namibia, Ghana, Mozambique. Congratulations, athletes. Well done.
So Egypt, Nigeria, Senegal, Zimbabwe, Benin, and Ethiopia.
We're going to have a race in 2. Backstroke, talking about men's 100-meter backstroke.
And we will be going to volleyball very soon for the match between Algeria and Congo. So this is the women's between the Democratic Republic of Congo, and you can see the ladies warming up there. This is live from the Borteman Sporting Complex in Accra. And they are due to be playing the Algerian team, women's tournament. Just going through